afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to another round of FSL Solos. So, what does FSL Solos mean? It means that FSL, it's a female esports league, right? So they've organized, a tournament for girls all over the region to play. But the thing is, right, you don't have to sign up as a team. You can sign up individually, and what FSL does is that through today's games, we'll figure out which girls can play solo, which girls can play which kinds of roles, and then we'll put them together into teams, very much like a battle cup kind of team. And then after that, they play the tournament as usual. So in that sense, it takes away the pressure from the girls to form their own teams, and instead they can just focus on playing instead. So at least they have a community they can turn to. And if you don't like your team, or if the team doesn't do well, then you're free to just go your separate ways and then come back again as a new team with new players. So that's one of the really good things that I like about FSL Solos, and it just makes me very happy to be a part of this year. And right, today there was a patch update, right? Like 7.26. So I woke up this morning. I woke up earlier than I was supposed to. I was supposed to broadcast this at 12, right? But I woke up a lot earlier than I should have. And then I looked at my phone and I was like, oh, there's a patch. Oh no, I have to cast in like a couple of hours time. How am I going to read the full patch notes? So I go and then I panic a little bit, so I hurry get ready and all that kind of thing, right? And then I go and I read the patch notes, and then it is 3 paragraphs long. So let me just read to you, the patch notes, okay, for a while. Okay, so general changes. So they're saying that this release is focused only on the following systematic changes. Once these changes settle a bit, there will be follow-up hero and item-specific adjustments. So these adjustments include the fact that attributes no longer provide magic resistance, spell amplification, movement speed for their strength, intel, and agility respectively. So it doesn't mean that if you stack your braces, you're not going to get magic resistance. The more intel items you have, it doesn't mean that your damage output in terms of spells will be higher. And it doesn't mean that edgy heroes with more edgy items, they don't move faster either. So right off the bat, then it seems like heroes with maybe uh higher just high agility gain in general would be more valuable, and maybe heroes that buy Veil. I don't think the spell amplification one is too it's not too bad. But if you buy a veil, if heroes turn to buying veils, then probably that's more valuable since you can't just increase your your intelligence, and then as a result increase your damage output. Magic resistance. So heroes that are just innately have a high strength gain, and yeah, so high strength gain, veil bias, and heroes with innate high movement speed. Uh, these would probably still be the valuable ones. And for heroes who rely very heavily on a certain kind of build that comes off all that capitalizes off these stacking your attribute bonuses, then these heroes may fall off. So let me think. Off the top of my head, does any hero really rely very heavily? Hmm. Maybe it's more of the case of, like, let's say, Juggernaut, if he builds agility items, he won't be as fast. He'll still be fast, but he won't be ridiculously overpowered kind of fast. So that's something to be looking out for. Okay, let me just adjust my mic volume. It's recommended to be a little bit higher. Hello. Okay, so normally, right, the truth is that I adjust my mic volume a lot softer because in general I shout a lot when I cast, and I don't want it to come across as annoying or irritating. So yes, that's why my mic is generally lower. But producer has asked me to raise the volume, so maybe at home you should consider maybe lowering your volume a little bit so you don't get a shock. If something as epic as OG versus Secret happens again. So for those of you, oh, I shouldn't spoil things, right? But okay, you guys need to go watch that OG Secret match. It's like TI final worthy, honestly. Like, I mean, you have like two juggernauts in the EU scene, right? And then they're coming against, they're going up against each other in a tournament. And I mean, it's not the usual it's not the usual tournament that we have, right? But still, I didn't get to watch the game, but I woke up to it, and I checked Twitter in the morning when I wake up, and it was it was crazy, yeah. Like all the tweets going, and I mean, judging from the tweets, you could guess who won. I'm not gonna spoil it, but you could guess who won. But watching the game itself also, wow, it was amazing, and the casting was amazing. Like LD gave me like TI3 finals kind of feels, like, oh, it's like shivers down my spine kind of thing, because his casting is just so good, and he hypes up the moments perfectly, and it makes it so memorable, and it's so appropriate for the situation. So LD, definitely one of the casters I admire a lot. And yeah, I want to be like him. I mean, of course, there's always OD Pixel. Everyone wants to be, as quick and as like like a rap god, like the OD Pixel. But for in terms of, I think, hype, I think LD's got it down to pat. That one is like hands down. I think hype is LD's specialty, and not just hype, I guess. It's also just saying things in a very simple, easy to follow kind of way, because a lot of people maybe struggle to follow OD Pixel because he speaks so incredibly fast, and he catches so many things. But yeah, LD is a simpler, easy to grasp kind of casting. So yeah, that's what I really like about his casting, and what I've been trying to learn from in that sense. Alright, so at the moment we're waiting for one player to get into the lobby, and then we can start. And just a heads up, right? This isn't going to be a captain's mode kind of thing, because we don't want, as in, the focus isn't on the drafting itself, because these girls, they don't know each other. They've probably been playing together for the first time. They've probably never even met each other before. But yeah, the point is that they just want to showcase the individual skill and their ability to work together as a team with four other people they've never met before. So we'll see how that goes. So, give me a moment. I'm actually gonna pull out the stream here. So what happens is that you probably probably can see your comments, but uh, the thing is that there is a delay. There's a 3 minute delay here, so I can reply things, but it's just unfortunately going to be 3 minutes delay. So yes, that's unfortunate, but uh, that's the way things have to be. We can't have stream snipers or that sort of thing, because this is why we can't have nice things, okay? But yeah. All right, so um, I haven't actually eaten my lunch yet, so I hope you guys at least have some food. Grab some food, come and sit down and watch some Dota right now. Are there any other games going on right now? Let me just check my app for a moment. Whoa, double my volume. Is it that soft? All right, right, right. What producer? Okay, John, I scared. I scared that when I shout, then people get a shock also. It happens, and like, and so one of the very unfortunate things is that, as a female, right, like, we generally have higher pitched voices, and that's not something that I can really change. Okay, let me just say, technically I can't really change my voice that way, right? But so this is my casting voice. This is how I speak on camera. But but normally my voice is this high. And if I talk like that to people in general, people could get very, very annoyed, because it's just very high pitched and it's not pleasant to listen to. That's why I need to switch to a lower tone. And lower tone also prevents me from shouting and squealing and ending, and I end up sounding like a maybe a dolphin or some other very cute animal. Yeah, but yeah, let's try not to squeal, let's try not to shout so much. I do hope we're gonna be in for some exciting games. We're a bit behind schedule, but we'll see how the games go, because games nowadays do seem to go quite quickly actually. They seem to go like 30 minutes max. It's either 30 minutes max or an incredibly long drawn out game, like we're thinking like 50, 60 minutes, like tier 5 and 6 items kind of thing. So those are those are pretty hardcore. Sorry, tier 4 and 5 items, tier 5, 6. Sorry, what was I thinking? Yeah. So, oh, think about neutral items. Is there anything about spell amplification in the neutral items whatsoever, or movement speed? I mean, there is the ninja gear movement speed. Yeah, and the spider legs, with the turn rate and movement speed as well. Anything about resistance? Yeah, Vambrace provides 10% magic resistance and 6% spell M. So I don't know how is Vambrace affected yet by this change. Mm, and and if that basically like you can't. Hmm, doesn't that okay? Oh, I just suddenly remembered. Skywrath Mage, you can't play that 5 now talismans kind of build anymore. Yeah, you just can't anymore. It doesn't stack that way. It's not going to be beneficial. Doesn't it mean Kaya is a bit dead? Yeah. Doesn't it mean like Kaya is a dead item? People really only got it for the spell amplification, isn't it? Like, yeah, okay, I guess the 12% mana cost and mana loss reduction, sure. Uh, but yeah, honestly, I think people mostly got it for the spell amp, right? Huh. Huh. Interesting. Kaya's a dead item, maybe? What about Trident? Yeah, then it makes Trident also. I mean, but to be fair, Trident's a tier 5 item, right? So it makes Trident also a little bit not questionable, but just like, oh, okay. I mean, it's nice stats, but if that's my tier 5 item that I got, I wouldn't be very happy. I mean, there are so many other great ones like Book of the Dead, Fallen Sky, my personal favorite, Woodland Striders, and all that. So, a Pirate Hat's pretty good too. What other items might be affected by the change? Hmm. 20 strength. Yeah, Minotaur Horn then it it used to be or at least the way that I've seen it being used is not just for the spell immunity for the fake BKB, like it's a mini BKB, but also the fact you have 20 strength, your magic resistance is much higher. So a lot of times, supports who would like to maybe survive, sometimes the Minotaur Horn is given to them. Yeah, 400 health, 30 damage, strength. Yeah, Ninja Gear. Yeah, move. There seems to be. Yeah, Flicker, Ninja Gear, Flicker. These are like I think all these movement speed items are just going to be incredibly valuable right now because you can't build it. Sorry, you can't build it based off agility anymore. So yeah, so it's going to be quite important. And oh, Titan Sliver. So Titan Sliver, not Titan Silver. That's also you don't have. Do you get the I don't know, 16% magic resistance and status resistance here. You still get the then Titan Sliver if it still has those attributes, then it's going to be super valuable, right? Hmm. Titan Sliver, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I think yeah, Vambrace, Titan Sliver, these are a bit like I still a bit of a question mark. Oh, Nether Shawl! Holy shit! Doesn't this make Nether Shawl so incredibly valuable then? I think this is the best tier 2 item that you can get. Yeah, oh my goodness, Nether Shawl is insane. It was already sick to begin with, but I think now the fact is that it gives you both magic resistance as well as spell damage. So yeah, sure you minus 3 armor, but if I don't know, as an early game item, especially you get it at tier 2, right? That's insane. Like, and maybe people 3 armor, you can go get a buckler, and then you're basically more or less made up for it here. Yeah. So all right. It looks like we are finally a go. All right. So we're gonna finally go into the game and oh man, I've been waiting for a while. I'm pretty excited for this. Okay. So we're gonna go into the game now. All right. So again, like I mentioned, for those of you maybe who maybe just joined the stream, okay? Uh, whoa, 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 whoa. Computer, please calm down. Okay, so if you've noticed, there are no this is going to be captain's mode. Sorry, it's not going to be captain's mode. It's just going to be all pick. These girls, they have never played with each other before, but they will just be, playing to showcase their individual skill and their ability to work together as a team. So wait, come on, it's all pick. Oh, it's the banning stage now, I think. Okay, so yeah, it's the banning stage now. So yes, these are the girls here. I kind of stalked some of them for a bit just now. I didn't really notice anybody who was like a hero spammer or anything and my overwolf doesn't work here for when I'm an observer here. So oh well, I can't stalk them that way. But yeah, all pick usually gets a little bit faster. Come on, girls, pick your heroes. I want to get into this match. I want to see some Dota. Don't lose money. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 gold gone. 11, 12. No. What? What is going on? Okay, you know what? We'll transition back to the caster scene first because this is a very funny one. And you know what? We'll wait for them to finish everything, and I'll tell you what's going on here because somehow, somewhere here, they're okay. So the girls have actually picked already, and yeah, I will be able to transition right now into the in-game here just to show you. I'm so sorry about that. I don't understand why it wasn't showing up on Dota, but yeah, well, we'll fix it later. Okay? Yeah. Okay. So right now we're in game here. All right. So you've got Dragon Knight. Let's see. On the Radiant side, you've got Dragon Knight that's played by King. I'm gonna butcher so many names here. King, okay? King and the Dragon Knight here. Timbersaw will be played by Xenia, going into the offlane with All You Deserve on the Ogre Magi. Spectre will be going to the safe lane, played by Anding, and Panda will be playing the Keeper of the Light, a very sought after support hero right now in this meta. But let's see how it goes. Again, not all games follow the meta. And sometimes what is valuable here may not be so valuable elsewhere. What is dropped down earlier by the Dire side by the Dark Willow, who will be in the off lane here, played by Skymio. The Ancient Apparition will be going into the off lane. Oh, so it's the off lane Ancient. It's the off lane Dark Willow. Yeah, with an Ancient Apparition, Jackie supporting her, already having placed down this ward over here. And the Lich will be in the safe lane. Rose, AFK? No? Rose will be playing the Lich. And Tinker will be played by Fufu, going into that mid lane, already placed down her ward on the side here. And last but not least, Luna will be played by JP in that safe lane with 2 slippers and yeah, iron branches here. So she's gonna be hitting decently hard, probably Lucent Beam, Lunar Blessing. Let's see how it goes. Alright, so moving in aggressively for the runes, it looks like Luna will give up her rune. That's gonna be 1 rune each first. What about this side here? Alright, Jackie's gonna get 2 bounty runes. And the ogre will get 2. So it's 2 apiece, nothing too out of the ordinary. This interesting ward here though. Usually people don't really place this ward right now here because but it's still a good one because it spots out the bounty rune here, and it means that it's also hard to be dewarded here. So that's a pretty good spot, interesting spot, no doubt. All right, Dragon Knight versus Tinker Lane. By right, okay. The Dragon Knight should not die. It's gonna be tough maybe for the first couple of levels, but I think after she gets a point into Dragon Blood, this is going to be a boring lane that the Dragon Knight is just gonna sit here and try to push down that tier 1. That's just what Dragon Knight does. Okay, lots of action going up top here, trying to be aggressive on that Ogre Magi, but Ogre Magi with incredibly high regen and lots and lots of armor. She'll be fine. Alright, so Lich trying to be aggressive here, but unfortunately has a stick that's not going to get that many charges yet, I think. They're gonna try to give the Spectre a hard time here. That very I think this Dark Willow has one of the best attack animations here in the entire game. It's so fast, it's so quick, and it's so smooth. And it just makes it so easy. Ooh, and then being put a lot of pressure under this tower trying to last it here. And Spectre doesn't really like that. Actually, can use the Quelling Blade to cut through the trees to try to get something. But she does get rooted up a little bit here, taking quite a bit of damage from the roots. Oh, but she's just doing some gardening, you know, just weeding under the tower. She does get a lot of last hits, has a salve, and will be just fine. Skymio, though, doing a good job of pressurizing. Haha, she's not a piece of meat, but pressuring the Spectre. I think Lich tried to get a pull off. Yeah, oh my goodness. Bot lane here. It was on the Spectre again. Yeah, so Spectre dropping very, very low, and nothing much that the Kotal can really do probably. Yeah, didn't have a point in blinding light actually. So normally, from what I see, they don't get a point in illuminate so early actually. It's usually blinding light first and then chakra, because blinding light is just so insane. It messes with last hits. It's so annoying to deal with, and it can save your carry for sure. So Ponder opting to go for that point in an illuminate may have caused the death of that Spectre, unfortunately. Alright, mid lane here. Fufu on the Tinker doing a lot better than the Dragonite, but you know, again, this is the thing about Dragonite, right? Like, you don't have to really worry so much about doing ultra well in the lane, because you're just so tanky that nobody can really take you down. You're not really an issue. It's not really an issue at all for you. Alright. Again, I don't think they're doing anything much. They're not going to be able to do anything much to this Timbersaw, honestly. Timbersaw super ultra tanky. They're gonna probably have to wait for the Tinker to deal with the Timbersaw. Mid lane, Bracer plus Soul Ring coming in for the Dragonite. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Well, let's look at the more interesting lane here. They've got off a side pull. Successfully done by, I suppose, Jackie. Yeah, and now Skymio going in aggressively again, drops down the Bramble Maze. It's gonna get a couple of shots by the tower, but Anding already very, very low. Now the Illuminate comes up again, but it only clips Jackie just a little bit. Jackie does have two salves available for her, actually. She salves up Skymio first, opting to save the other one right now. Ooh, this Illuminate again, barely clipping her. Alright, now she will pop. Oh my goodness, at top lane here. I'm missing the kills left and right, huh? But you know what? Give chance, okay, guys? It's the first game of the day. I promise not to miss any more kills. Yeah. Alright, Ogre Magi. Dropping very low. Dropped low. Died to the Luna. Luna very strong. 2 points in the Lucent Beam. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. 150 damage nuke. Alright, so CS wise, Spectre only 9 and 2 as compared to the 16 and 8 of this Dark Willow. Dark Willow doing incredibly well in this lane here. She's going to be very, very happy with the way the lane is turning out. But of course, Spectre is incredibly strong, and it does counter the Tinker, right? Like when you haunt, you'll be able to find the Spectre very, very easily. So that's going to be a problem for Tinker. It's going to have very fast fingers. Got to be very, very careful when haunt is up. Yeah, so I don't want to watch the mid lane anymore. I'm sorry about that, if you were hoping for mid lane, because mid lane is honestly so freaking boring. They just want to farm, and they just want to, you know, hit creeps. And they're not going to be able to kill each other unless, even with rotations. Rotations wise, I don't think the Lich could kill the Dragonite even. No, I really don't think so, no. Anyway, bounty runes, the first 5-minute bounty runes. Let's see, where did it go to? Ogre Magi got a bounty rune. Jackie got 2. Ogre Magi gonna get another one up here. So that's gonna be 2 apiece again. Yeah, so I don't think, even with all the heroes, even if let's say a Lich and the Ancient Apparition rotated over, I don't think they could kill the Dragonite. So that's gonna be a bit of a stalemate. I think they might have to rotate in the Luna to come with the Tinker to be able to kill this Dragonite. You know, burst him down from 100 to 0. Because I really don't see anybody getting through this Dragonite here. And at the same time, right, don't just talk about Dragonite, right? Like, they have a really strong Timbersaw here as well. Heart of Terrace going for a Soul Ring. You know, I wish in this day and age, right, we could see what was on her career that just died here. Oh, Ogre Magi running into the Luna, but Luna will be just fine. Only has a stun, isn't really dealing that much damage. And again, this poor Spectre here really struggling. Oh, caught up quite a bit, 22 to 4 to 24 to 8 of the Dark Queller. Is getting bullied quite a bit. Bramble Maze is going to root her up, but she's too far away. The ice feet will not, the cold feet will not proc. Is that my cat? Alright, cat, you gotta keep quiet, okay? So I'm doing work right now, so you can't do this here, okay? Yeah, shh. Okay, so it looks like Dragon Form has been popped and trying to go for the Tinker. TPs does come in from the Ancient Apparition here. It looks like Fufu will make her way out and the Ancient Apparition will cancel a TP, which means that this tower is free for the taking. And yeah, this is what Dragon Knight does, right? Just wait for you to leave the lane and then just go in and yeah, come here. Oh, waiting here. Gonna TP in, stun immediately. No, yeah, the stun comes out, but she's gonna miss because the laser was popped beforehand. So that's not gonna be too much damage, but it's gonna be a lot more damage onto the tower. Oh, Fufu actually taking a lot of damage by the March of the Machines. Only at oh, actually it's a max March of the Machines, no rockets at all. Again, top here. Sorry, mid was actually interesting for a moment here, but we missed another kill onto the Ogre Magi, but not the biggest deal. Will they be able to take down that Timber? So I really don't think so. He is regenerating for 30.6 HP per second. Yeah, you're not gonna get this guy. You're not gonna get this guy. You probably got the scale Eclipse soon. Yeah. If you get Eclipse, maybe you have a chance of bursting down this Timbersaw. But Ogre Magi going down again, second death of the game. All that you deserve, unfortunately. I hope you can't hear my cat. Because I can. Through my headphones, okay? Yeah, so the tower already pretty low for 8 minutes in. And Dragon Knight putting on the pressure onto this Tinker. Let's take a look at net worth wise. Dragon Knight sitting right at the top of the net worth. Ooh, but Tinker will find a regen rune on top. Just about 300 net worth apart. The Dark Willow doing very well for herself. Mana Leak coming out for this Dark Willow. It looks like TPs are coming in here from the Ogre Magi. The call was to go onto the Dark Willow. No, instead they'll turn to the Dark Willow. So they'll turn onto the Ancient Apparition instead. And now Skymeo dropping very low. Jackie's going to opt the TP out instead. Let's see if she'll be able to make it out. Andang does have a she does have what do you call it? The dagger coming up soon. Not in time actually. Rolls TP down as well. Will she be the next bonus kill? It looks like this lane has been slightly salvaged for the Spectre. Spectre not needing the dagger to finish off the pesky Dark Willow, so she's going to be quite happy about that rotation. But I mean, it did force the Ogre there. But then again, to be fair, Timbersaw and Dragon Knight, they are completely self-sufficient. They're not going to have to worry too much about this here. Curse Crown out onto the Spectre here. Will they be able to do anything? Panda puts the Blinding Light away, so they're not going to be got up. But oh no, Spectre walks into the Bramble Maze again. Can they actually do anything about this? Skymeo is just level 4 actually, and the Spectre's level 6. So she doesn't have enough levels on her to really dish out the damage onto the Spectre. And yeah, yet again here, Dragon Knight popping the Dragon Form. And you know, just being super ultra tanky and super ultra annoying. Nothing much that you can really do. Alright, they're gonna do a couple of dewarding here. And they're gonna dagger forward towards Jackie. Can they reach her forward? The cold feet will not proc. Oh, Panda gets rooted up. They're gonna be chasing for more. Curse Crown, it looks like Panda's gonna go down in the end. Yeah. Will they try to turn for more instead? The horn comes out. Spectre, where's she going to? She's not gonna really go on for do anything much, but they're gonna try to go for the 10-minute runes. Jackie's gonna get a rune first. The stun coming out. The cold feet does proc onto the Spectre, who is dropping very low. And now Spectre does have the Curse Crown on her, but nope, the Lich goes down first. Instead, will Skymeo be able to finish this kill off on the Spectre? Yeah, one last hit. No, a little bit more. You gotta hit. Don't miss uphill. Oh no, she's gonna turn around. And then can you actually go up the hill, turn around? And yes, she's able to get vision here, and she does take down the Spectre. At top lane though, we also missed a kill on the Timbersaw, and I believe Eclipse was pop. Yeah, Eclipse was pop. Yeah, that's what I said. With Eclipse, you'll be able to take down the Timbersaw. So that's a much needed kill for the Dire. And yeah, for Luna to really win that lane here, she popped the Eclipse on, I think probably the Timbersaw just tanked the entirety of it. And yeah, Timbersaw goes down to a lot of magic damage. And look at Dragon Knight, just doing Dragon Knight things. You know, every time the Dragon form is off cooldown, basically just goes for the tower here. And the tower is so incredibly low already. His tower, her tower here, practically a virgin. Not touched at all. So yeah, mid tower. Very, very valuable. The reason why you want to, go for it all the time. But oh, okay, hold that thought because now it's 3 heroes coming in for the Dragon Knight here. Alright, she has the help of the Ogre Magi, and the AA Blast will connect here. But will they be able to find anything more? Chain Frost goes out as well. Dragon Knight, will she go down? Yes, that's the final bounce from the Chain Frost is gonna go down. Oh my god, it bounces back to the Ogre Magi. There's gonna be 2 kills for nothing here. So, all right, I forget about the chain frost, what they do at early levels here. But yeah, anyway, Panda dying bot as well. To what did she die to? Right, the Dark Willow here. Okay, so yeah, Lich, Chain Frost, with the lucky bounces, did a lot of damage. The bounces as well as the Ancient Apparition, Ice Blast, that was great. I forget, I am not seeing a lot of things today, am I? So Ancient Apparition, very good against the tanky heroes on the side of the Radiant here. You have the Spectre as well as the DK and the Timbersaw, all who are melee heroes and who will be very, very unhappy with the Ice Blast being on them. Hey cat! Shh! I'll come and carry you later, okay? Alright, Lich gonna go forward, does have the Frost Shoe, is gonna go forward, but the Lich is going to try to... Alright, now they're probably gonna get all that you deserve, and all that you deserve is death. Timbersaw, level 8, going for a hood. Yeah, sounds about right. Tinker, on the other hand, has been just farming up a storm in the jungle. Still doesn't have her boots of travel yet. So it's a pretty late boots of travel, gotta say. But to be fair, she was pressured a lot in lane because of that Dragonite, and Dragonite yet again popping the dragon form, trying to go for this tower yet again. Ancient Apparition as well, the Tinker. She does have the backup of Panda as well. So Panda does not have the Will-O-Wisp actually, so she's gonna have to try to be careful here. Now it's a blinding, oh no, it's a cold feet that goes forward again, and it looks like the Dragonite will go down with the help of all the friends in the neighborhood. Now Luna going back, she does have the Eclipse, she does want to come and fight here. She's gonna try to clear up the creeps, and all that you deserve, still level 5 at 13 minutes into the game. That's a bit of a pepper hands, man. Yeah, this Ancient Apparition and the Lich doing work. The combos really nicely with the burst damage from the Tinker, so you take down the Dragonite from 100 to 0 really quick. And Dragonite, in spite of the good start that she had in the lane, is now 0 and 2, still hasn't taken the tower. Yeah, so I don't know how they're gonna do this. They're gonna try to get the Spectre here. It looks like it's gonna be enough damage here. Yeah, that's definitely with that Ice Blast coming out forward, but it looks like Skymew might pay for it with her life. One more second. Yes, she's able to dodge it with the Shadow Realm, and she will be alive. Ooh, that was close though. That was really close. Alright, looks like they're chasing in deeper here. They're chasing in deeper for all you deserve, and she's going to be much dead, as well as this Dragonite who's going to follow in here. What were they doing so far behind the tower? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out in the replay. Alright. Lich going for Glimmer Cape. Spectre, Soul Ring into Diffusal. Sounds about right. We're probably gonna need a Manta right here. And Timbersaw still a ways away from her hood. So 15-minute runes coming out here. Now she's gonna miss the rune. And the Lich also got the rune. So let's see, that's 2 runes for the Dire. Panda gets 1 rune bought. Will she get another one? Yeah, probably will. Okay. So that's going to be 2 runes apiece again. Still very even. And Dragonite does have the dragon form right now. Will she pop it, or will she be a bit, wary of the fact that the teams, that the Lich as well as the Ancient Apparition can take her down from 100 to 0 really quick. Okay. Okay. Alright, so Spectre still trying to recover a bit from that lane. That was a little bit horrific. Jackie hanging around for too long. Will be found out that's probably going to be a very dead. Nope, but it is the Fear that's going to take her out instead. And now they're going to go and try to turn instead onto the Spectre. But oh no, the Will-O-Wisp is popped as well. But the Spectre not able to do anything much. But Dragonite is. And looks like Jackie's pretty much dead. Yeah, that's going to be a Ancient Apparition for the Will-O-Wisp. I think that's okay. They do take down the Occulto in the background here. And now can the can they take down the Dragonite? Yeah, that's a lot of magic damage coming from the Dragonite, but the Tinker is dropping very low, but Skymill looks like the one to be going down. The Bramble Mace is not going to be able to save her much, or is it? It is going to save her much. She does have she has the Shadow Realm coming out. She's able to dodge the Chakram as well, and the Lich, is she going to be able to do anything? She can throw the Chain Frost! No Chain Frost throw! Oh no, it looks like she's gonna pay for it with her life instead. Luna coming in, does have the Eclipse, is gonna pop it right now. Is she gonna clean up right now? Yeah, Rose has to throw the Eclipse right now, and that's gonna be Luna playing Janitor Dota, cleaning up after the entire fight. Well played, Luna, coming in for that fight. And yeah, so it looked like a really good fight for the Radiant. You know, they dropped the Will-O-Wisp, they caught Jackie out off guard and all that kind of thing. But the reinforcements coming in from the side of the Dire. Okay, so give me a moment. I'm gonna have to change my settings for a little bit. Options. Use extra large minimap here. That's right. Okay. Okay, hopefully this works out. Yeah, so the setting I forgot to change to fit in with the overlay. But yeah, okay. So Tinker with the Boots of Travel already has the blink as well. So now she's going to be a little bit more mobile and not too afraid of the Horn. They're going to find the Ogre Magi. All you deserve is going to be another death for her. The AA Blast comes out. Blood. Yeah, it's going to take down that Ogre Magi. The blink forward aggressively from the Tinker. Will she be able to catch anything? I don't think so. Panda is pretty fast. Dragonite hiding in the trees is going for a Shadow Blade. Trying to take that down, and now they will be the one pushing this tower. And remember I talked about how Dragonite wants to push down that mid tower. If the Dragonite is unable to take down that mid tower here, it's still standing. It's a big problem. Dragonite not really fulfilling her role, unfortunately, because of the reinforcements coming. Oh, they found the Dragonite. Now they're going to initiate on her. She's going to pop the Dragon Form, but I think she's pretty much dead and nothing much they can really do. The Timbersaw isn't going to be able to save anything, but they'll instead chase for the Timbersaw. Will they chase? Yeah, Skymill looks like the call is to chase for this Timbersaw. They're gonna... Nope, they're not gonna pop the Terrorize. But instead, they'll start taking objectives here because this top tier 1 was already very low. So easy clap. Alright, and already an 11k net worth lead for the Dire. This game seems in the back, pretty much in the back. Smoke up from the rest of the team. It looks like they want to loop around here, or will they be going for the Spectre instead? There seems to be pings because they do have vision up here. This ward up here that spots them, so they might be heading across, but nope, instead they actually find Panda. Here, Panda, that's a Keeper of the Light as well as the Ogre Magi dead. Yeah, yikes, man, yikes. They pinged out the Spectre, but they get 2 supports instead, so I think in the grand scheme of things, it's not that bad. Like, it's the Spectre lives, right? And Spectre, I don't even think with a diffuser she could do much yet, right? Because there's just so much magic damage. I feel like opting for a Manta might have been a little bit better. I don't know, man. I can't say I agree with this diffuser. I mean, diffuser, right? The stats are great, right? It's just that they're just... I feel like she has to opt for a more defensive build here because of the amount of magic damage coming out from the side of the Dire. And is there a pipe being completed by anybody? No, everybody on the side of the Radiant, they're just so poor. Oh no lah. Yeah, everybody is just super poor and trying to make it in life. Alright, so the Radiant for the Dire, they still want to approach this tower very aggressively, and it doesn't seem like the Radiant are interested in defending this. They just cannot. They do have Haunt here, but and they have the Dragonite as well, who does have the ult. She's gonna pop the ult immediately, but it's not for an objective taking purpose, and it's gonna be very unfortunate. The Ogre Magi. Oh my goodness, this is rough. This is rough for the Radiant here. 14k net worth lead behind. That's a big problem. They managed to drop a ward here, but they're going to deward it. Yeah, for sure. And Dragonite inching slowly but surely towards the Shadow Amulet. And sorry, yeah, and then basically that means that she will have that Shadow Blade for initiation, which is, yes, I guess it's sort of what they do need. It's more of will they be able to burst down anybody, because they don't really have that sort of burst unless in the form of the Timbersaw. Will-O-Wisp doesn't do burst, it does control. Illuminate at this point in time isn't a big deal either. The teams, there's a Glimmer Cape here on the Lich. There is a full Spirit Vessel completed on the Ancient Apparition, and the Dark Willow, full of initiation items. The Blinkersaur's, the Yule Scepter. She's gonna be just fine. So they're pushing out more lanes. They're gonna be taking out all the towers, and what can the Radiant really do? Nobody on their team except for this Dragonite. Okay, does have the Shadow Blade and will be going immediately for the BKB, which is the right call to go for sure. With the amount of magic damage on the side of the Dire, you cannot avoid the BKB here. Alright, so all that remains is this mid tier 2. All that remains is the mid tier 2, and I really like the placement of this ward here. If you put this ward down here, actually, if you put it slightly outside here, of the range of the sentry, then it's very hard to deward, and it does spot out a lot of rotations coming in. They do ping out that the mid tier 2, but it looks like they want to go high ground. They want to force something out. They pop the Bramble Maze here on the high ground, and lots and lots of March of the Machines coming out from the Tinker to push back the Radiant. They're gonna try to do some split push up here. They're gonna try to get at least this tier 1 with the Timbersaw split pushing behind. Almost has the pipe. Actually does have the pipe already. Steal the mangoes, take the mangoes. Oh, she's gonna TP out. And you're gonna pop the horn as well, but the Spectre is not around here. Oh no, the Timbersaw, he TP'd out as well. It looks like now the Spectre's gonna be pretty much dead. Yeah, she's running through the March of the Machines, and the Spectre did. Oh no, Timbersaw TPing out. The coordination not quite there. Oh dear. But on the bright side, the pipe is up here for the side of the Radiant. I don't know if it will be enough to deal with the magic damage, but it's better. Some of it is still better than none, right? And the amount of Tranquil Boots on the side of the Radiant also is going to be very valuable, in the sense that, when magic damage is being cast on them, the regeneration doesn't stop. Alright, so Timbersaw's still trying her best to start cutting waves and start, pushing out the waves. But, there is a Tinker on the other side, and it's going to be very hard for you to keep your lanes pushed out at all times. She with the pipe, yeah, sure, she's a little bit tankier right now, but still with the amount of burst damage coming out from the AA out, as well as the Tinker and the Spirit Vessel on the Ancient Apparition already. This makes the Timbersaw's life, the Dragonite, it makes their life really, really painful. I talked about them being tanky, but the Dire have itemized just so perfectly for this. And yeah, they have a way to deal with these tanky heroes. And now looks like they'll be going up to the high ground. Luna leading the charge. They're gonna burst forward. The Dragonite already very, very low from the March of the Machines coming in. Yeah, so Tinker doing a good job of keeping them low, and Dragonite will be, she does have Dragon Blood, but, that constant spam coming out from the Dire is quite problematic. Do they want to head to Roshan instead, actually? Do they want to take Roshan first? I mean, it is 17k network. No, they opt to take the runes, actually. And do they want to go Roshan? Or push in the lanes a little bit more? If you push in the lanes a little bit more, but Tinker can push out the rest of the lanes so that, it keeps the Dire and the Radiant in their base. What do they want to do? Do they want to play some more? Can they catch the Tinker? The Tinker, doing Tinker things very, very aggressively out there. Is the call to go for Roshan? Yeah, the pinks come out for Roshan. Jackie pinks out the Roshan, and they'll be heading in forward. Luna, yeah, Luna right here. She'll be going in for Roshan. And they'll just, take out the big man really quickly. Aegis should go to the Luna. Yeah, Tinker already has a Dagon 2. Yeah, this is there's no way that the Radiant can really contest this. They do have Haunt, but they're not in the right position to do so. Spectre still trying valiantly to farm up her Diffusal Blade. If she gets a Diffusal Manta, uh, Basher, maybe she'll be able to take this game. And for now, Roshan will drop to the Dire. And Dark Willow also opting to go for a Dagon of her own, actually. Just needs the recipe for the level 1 Dagon, and that's gonna be a lot of damage. Magic damage again. So you know what? They're tanky, right? They have a pipe, right? Yes, but I really don't know if it's gonna be enough at all. Okay, it is a lot of magic damage coming out from them. But yeah, Dragonite already has an Ogre Club and is trying to work her way towards that BKB. With that BKB, right, yeah, they have some hope of actually holding the fight for a little bit here because then the Dragonite only has to worry about physical damage. But in the, even then, she has a lot of damage, she has a lot of armor as well as regeneration from Dragon Blood. So okay, with the Aegis in hand, let's see what Luna wants to do about it. Aegis in hand, a fresh BKB, Manta style. Yeah, alright, Luna, it's time for you to head up here. Tinker doing a lot of heavy lifting here, keeping all the lanes pushed in. They do have a Tinker ward up here. They does see the Tinker, but they don't really have an initiation there that they're willing to commit to. Other than the Dragonite with the Shadow Blade, who needs to be probably waiting in there. And Luna is gonna go up high ground, maybe? Yeah, March of the Machines. Holy crap, so many here. Alright, they're gonna go for the Ogre instead. Yeah, gets burst down immediately. Blinding Light not quick enough to push the Luna away. The tower is still pretty healthy, so they can defend. Oh my goodness, camera, please calm down. They can defend this, and they do have a glyph, okay? So I think the Dire are just a little bit cautious. They're trying to not overcommit. Luna is pretty low already. Probably gonna wait to regen up a little bit. There is an earn charge from the Ancient Apparition. Luna, no? The Luna gets salved up, so not too bad. Ward is spotted out by the Radiant. They're gonna try for it again. AA Blast does come out and it goes forward. It clips onto the Dragon Knight. Yeah, Dragon Knight is gonna have to leave out here, and it looks like immediately you deserve it. The Ogre Magi is dead. The Will-O-Wisp is popped as well. It's just a zoning Will-O-Wisp actually. The buyback from the Ogre comes out. Luna is pretty low. Will she be able to get anything else? No, the Aegis gets popped. The tower still isn't down actually, and now Dragon Knight is gonna go forward. Can she get anything down? She's gonna get the stun onto JP. Oh crap, what's happening? She's gonna get a stun onto JP here, and they do bring down the Lich actually. So can they get anything more? Luna pops the BKB, goes forward, pops the Eclipse, but there are a lot of creep waves actually. The creep wave is there to tank it up a little bit. They do pop the Ogre Magi, who that's a dieback on her. Keying, is she able to do anything else? She is pretty low. Now Luna, she's gonna go forward. She's gonna try to stop something. The Curse Crown on the Dragon Knight. Will she be able to stop? No, the stun. But in the end, it comes out. And oh no, the Dragon Knight gets finished off by the Tinker. The Luna does go down in the end actually to the Brief Fire. But it's going to be it's going to be a team wipe with the Tinker living, I guess. So the Radiant opting not to buy back. They do have buybacks, but yep. Nope, none of them want to buy back here. So in spite of the entire fight, in spite of the team wipe here, look at this tower. It's still sitting at 500 HP. So it's still alright, I guess. The Radiant are holding on to this game. Diffusal Blade already on the Spectre, so working up her way to that Manta style. So yeah, Manta is going to be very, very important, and then she has a chance of killing somebody for sure. With the Mana Drain, she's going to be able to take out the supports, but of course it still doesn't deal with the issue of this Ancient Apparition, who has been super on point with her Ice Blast, and just very, very impressed overall by her performance. You know, she just combos up so well with the Tinker as well as the Dark Willow, and in fact else on their team. Just the amount of magic damage burst coming out, and the fact that the Radiant they aren't anywhere near BKB. None of them are BKB carriers except for the Dragon Knight. I don't think Spectre wants to go for a BKB. He wants to go for stats items instead. And yeah, so look at this Timbersaw waiting in the wings here. But what can the Timbersaw really do against the Tinker, right? She's just going to chakra. She only has chakra. She has no lockdown for the Tinker. Really, you should be the Dragon Knight waiting in the trees. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna be waiting for quite a while for Roshan to spawn. So let's see if they'll take another attempt up the high ground here. Luna, recognizing that the Radiant, if they focus her, she is still pretty squishy. It's not going, still will go down in the end to that. To the Spectre as well as the Dragonite. Dragonite is still very very strong. Has only the recipe left for the BKB, so that is something that they can look forward to on the Radiant. Ice Plus comes out. It's going to clip the Ogre Magi. Going in forward, Luna with the Frost Shield. Bramble Maze are going to try to root up. That's a save as well from the Dark Willow. Well, oops, pause. Disconnect from the Luna. But yeah, they're gonna try to make they need the Luna for this push for sure. Yeah, but I don't know how they can. I don't know how the Radiant are gonna defend this without the Dragonite's BKB yet, because she is still about 1,000 gold away from the BKB, and she really needs that to start being in the fights and stop being zoned out by holy crap the march of the machines, as well as the Bramble Maze dealing so much damage. They ping out the ward here. It is a sneaky ward, but it's gonna be dewarded in the end. Alright, so they're gonna try to go up this high ground again. The tower is dropping low-ish. What they're gonna do, Ice Blast misses. It's a very, very messy fight. JP is dropping very low. She's gonna pop the Manta Style just to dodge out the stun. Beautiful stun. Immediately, that's the Dragonite dead already. Not gonna be able to do anything much. And now Luna pops the BKB as well. She's gonna run herself out of there with the Eclipse. The tower still not down, by the way. The Dragonite is dead. Can they do anything else about this here? Luna is still kind of low. BKB on cooldown right now. So can they really take anything? Now it's the Ancient Apparition who's going to be trying to chunk down that tower. They're going to try to chase instead. But oh my goodness. The Tinker doing God's work. Taking out the backlines. They're going to go forward. They get the Lich at the very least. Okay, but the Luna, they're still trying to die down there. She does go up immediately to Andeng on the Spectre here. But it looks like Andeng itself should be stopping as well. Yeah, she goes down in the end. And yeah. Well, Timbersaw, pretty much the last one standing, but it goes down in the end. And Panda not going to be able to do anything much. She is the only one on the team. Dragonite will be up soon, but no Dragon form. No BKB. And they're going to go instead onto Panda, but she glimmers and capes herself up immediately. She will be going down. Not much damage. Yeah, oh my goodness. What do you mean not much damage? No, the Bitlam. She goes crazy. She takes down the poor... She takes down Panda immediately, and there's no buyback anymore. And now this Dragonite is running through, trying to get the stun onto the Tinker, but she's too much of the machine, just too much for her to handle. And this looks to be a good game, well played. Luna is still dead right now. Jackie trying to make it out of there with her life. No, she runs into Chakram. She is pretty much gone, and the Tinker will still make it out. So that's one core they don't have to worry too much about. Now the Dark Willow is going to make it out as well. Whoa, that was really close. Timbersaw. Whew, it was just like 1 second away from taking out the Dark Willow. But this Dark Willow played incredibly well as well. Yeah. So a lot of damage done by this Tinker, honestly. Like just the march of the machines. Insane. It's so difficult for them to fight. And even when the Dragonite manages to get stunned onto that Tinker, it doesn't matter because there is no follow-up. But I will say that for all their advantage that they have, right, the Dire, they are very cautious about pushing up high ground here. You know, they respect the team. They seem like they're respecting the Radiant a lot. They are not too they're bearing in mind the fact that the Haunt as well as the Will-O-Wisp and just Chakram in general, I guess, is very strong. It's very good for defending. Oh, that Willow goes aggressively forward. Just uses up the Spectre for fun, you know, for shits and giggles. Alright, Tinker is still playing around. Timbersaw, really, you're not the sort of person who can hunt for a Tinker because you have no lockdown whatsoever. She's trying to go for a Yule Scepter instead, and that's really good. It's going to help her against the Tinker, as well as to be able to catch somebody here. Alright, so they're going to try to defend. Oh my goodness, my camera. Relax. Calm down, camera. Okay, they're going to try to take down this lane of Rex here, finally. They don't have Roshan. They don't have Aegis on them as well, but at least, you know what? Tinker is 25. She does have the homing missile with the stun here. Oh, Dragonite gets the stun out onto the Tinker. They find in the trees. Will they be able to take down Tinker in? Yes, they do. Oh my goodness, that's a huge kill going the way of the Radiant here. And now instead, I think they popped the Haunt as well, already be going out forward. They're trying to chase after Jackie. The Will-O-Wisp is popped here. It looks like Anding does have the Curse Crown on her. She'll be chasing for more. Will she get anything more? Yes, she does. She gets the Willow. She gets the Ancient Apparition. But it looks like Anding itself should be going down. Dark Willow's going to try to retreat. They're going to try to go forward for the Dragonite. Come on, kill the Dragonite. But I think, yeah, the Lich will pay for her with her life. Luna probably has to back off. She doesn't have BKB anymore. She is pretty low. No Eclipse. They'll be chasing for more. But the Curse Crown does stop the Timbersaw from chasing for more. But the Dragonite hot on the heel, she wants blood, she wants something. She sees the Luna, she's going pretty fast. Can she get stunned out immediately? Yeah, the stun does come out, and King just catch the Luna. The Bramble Mace is popped down here. She's gonna pop immediately, and she tries to go for the Dragonite. Yeah, she does take down the Dragonite, but at the expense of her health, life, sorry. But I think Dragonite chasing, trying to do her best. She does have a BKB now for the next fight, and again, the Rex are still alive. They are very much alive. Okay, so 28k, they may be 28k ahead, but it doesn't feel like that way, you know, it doesn't feel like it that way. And now Andeng already has that Yasha will be working her way up towards an ultimate orb, and then that recipe in the end, and then this Spectre will be a she's gonna be quite ferocious. They did poop on her in the lane quite a little bit. Ooh, Skymule actually on top here, taking out the Timbersaw with the help of the Ancient Apparition. Yeah, Ice Blast as well as the Spirit Vessel doing a lot of work onto that Timbersaw. Pipe be damned. Yeah, the Ice Blast and yeah. Yep. Just magic damage things, you know. Dagon, yeah, right, Dagon as well, right? There's a Dagon on the Dark Willow as well as the Tinker, who has already had a Dagon 5. Could be building a Bloodstone. Right, Ancient Apparition buying this Kaya. Remember I talked about this. It's like a dead item. I really don't know. I mean, sure, you get intelligence and mana cost and mana loss reduction. But for like 2,400 gold, the 2,400, I think it's thereabouts 2,400, 2,300 gold. It doesn't seem quite worth, honestly. Like, let's see. Oh, I can't see the cost of items, really? Do I have to calculate them by myself? 2005, sorry. 2050, sorry. Yeah, 2050. Alright, the call looks to be to go for Roshan here, which has been up for quite a while. Team is making their way slowly across the map. And yeah, let's see what they can do with this net worth lead, because every time they give space to the Radiant, it gives space for the Spectre to catch up, you know. Spectre already, you know, very close to that Manta. I'm trying to be really optimistic here because, of course, this Tinker, she did go down in the last fight because the Dragonite found her perfectly behind the trees. Great drop on the Dragonite, you know, searching for the Tinker. It just needs that team to back her up on this. The Spectre the Spectre probably needs to go, you know, on that Tinker as well. So, I mean, that was the point of, like, Spectre, right? Like, when you pick Spectre, you pick Zeus, the point is to find that Tinker. And if you don't, then you're sort of not fulfilling a lot of your you know, you're not using your abilities to the full extent that they can be used. Yeah, Spectre, you know, you give global vision of all the heroes with your Haunt. Yeah, alright, so Aegis in hand of the Luna again, now with a Satanic in hand. She's gonna try to go for the Rax here. She basically has what, 3 lives, I think. She has the one with the BKB, and she has the one with the Satanic, and then after that, there's also the one with the Aegis. She's gonna go forward. She's dealing so much damage, and the Ogre Magi is gonna fall. But at the same time, the Tinker and the rest of the supporting cast from Dire, they do go down. And now it's Luna versus the world, together with the Will-O-Wisp right now. They're gonna pop the Aegis soon. Yeah, okay. Skymia's gonna get herself out of there. She just popped into the Shadow Realm, and they're gonna try to go backwards. But it's just 2 supports. I think this Luna is going to be able to take down the rest of the team, or at least take the Rex. Yeah, she's gonna go for the Will-O-Wisp, but yeah, this is gonna be a lane of Rex, and I don't think there's anything much they can really do. They can buff the Rex, but it doesn't really matter. They're gonna go for the Ogre Magi, and it's gonna be dead again. Yeah, nothing much that the Keeper of the Light can really do other than illuminate, but really it's not a lot when you have this Luna with a Satanic as well as you know, Manta style. There's so much stats on her. She's so strong, she's so tanky, and she could swap your Wraithband back in. Will she be going for more? Yeah, she should be. Dragonite does have a buyback, but you know, no Dragon form and no friends either. So they're gonna just be able to take 2 lanes of Rax for sure. Taking down that Tinker, that was a big deal. Dragon Knight doing so much heavy lifting here in this game. But team needs to follow up with this Dragon Knight. Spectre, trying to make her way again towards that, towards the Manta style. And it's really an uphill battle, right? Because even if they sort of win a fight, they win the fight in their base here, and they still have to push out to the towers here. And they haven't even taken, this tower here that the Dragon Knight had been working on for so long in the early parts of the game. Every time popping her dragon form just to try to get the tower. But in the end, with the Lich as well as the Ancient Apparition showing up to defend that tower, then the Dragon Knight was just unable, and she sort of just fell off. And now, top 3 net worth belonging to the Dire. No surprise there because they are 36k net worth lead ahead. Yeah. Ogre Magi is just a bloodlust machine at this moment, making sure that the Dragonite as well as the Spectre, they're bloodlusted at all times. Timbersaw with the Yules finally. She can go Tinker hunting for a bit. Let's see what she can really do about this here. With the Yule Scepter here. Looks like they'll be chasing the Lich, going aggressively forward, trying to go on the Dragon Knight. No fear at all on this Lich. Does have a Glimmer Cape as well as a 4-staff, so she will be very, very safe, I guess. Luna again going for a butterfly, and they want to approach this high ground here. They finally did manage to take that lane of Rax here, but this tower here is still pretty healthy. And yeah, they'll be going in forward again. Frost Shield out onto Luna. Blinding Light backwards, but she pops the Manta Style immediately. And yeah, now the Tinker is going to try to make it hard for them to approach Luna, but Luna is dropping very low, half health, pops the BKB immediately. She's going to try to go on to this Timbersaw. Oh my goodness, who gets caught in the Bramble Base. They take out the Kotal immediately. The Kotal did drop. The Will-O-Wisp already in the background here, and now the Tinker is still caught in again the Bramble Maze. Please guys, you can stop dewarding here. The Chain Frost is bouncing around. They're going to take out Rose, though Rose is not going to have a Glimmer Cape. Yeah, the Dragon Knight doing so much work with the BKB, goes forward, stuns up the Luna as well. And can they burst down the Luna? Yeah, the follow-up stun from the Ogre Magi as well. They're going to go forward, and Luna looks to be pretty much dead. She doesn't have a BKB anymore. No, she's able to walk herself out of that. How did she do that? There were no more control from the side of the Radiant here. The Spectre actually went down in the background, and she has buyback for here. And now they're going to go for the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight is dead again and buying back, but she has no dragon form. They're going to take down the Kotal in the background as well. And what can the Spectre really do right now? I really don't know. They managed to save this Luna. They kept her alive. It's brilliant. She does have a Satanic, coming up. Oh no, she doesn't have the Satanic actually. She popped the Satanic, sorry, and she's gonna go forward and deal a lot of damage. Yeah, I think she's gonna win this fight here. Oh no, actually, holy crap! The Spectre dealing so much damage, and that's gonna be a dieback. It looks like only Ogre Magi is the only one around, and she will be in the fountain, super ultra low health. Tinker wanting to go forward. Yeah, that's probably good game well played. Luna bought back as well. She's gonna be running in forward with a double damage rune, and they'll be able to finish off. They'll be able to finish off everything. Tips coming out. Well played, Tinker. That's pretty much gonna be the end of the game here, I think. Yep. So wow. Finally, at long last, a 44-minute game here. They're gonna be able to finally end this game. 49k net worth lead ahead. The Ancient is going to go down, and yeah, that's gonna be a good game. Well played for the Dire. It was a valiant attempt by the Spectre as well as the Dragon Knight to hold the game, but yeah, unfortunately, the attempts were just not enough. And yeah, good game, well played. To the Dire here, MVP probably goes to the Tinker, in my opinion. Yeah, Tinker in my opinion was the really amazing one here. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the. Hold on. Hmm. 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 Okay. Right. Okay. So going back to look at my the scoreboard here. Okay. So problems started. Let's say you look at the Dragon Knight here, right? Dragon Knight was doing pretty okay here. Yeah. top of the net worth to about like 10 minutes here, right? So 10 minutes about here, she was still doing very, very well. She, survived the lane very well, but unfortunately was unable to take down that tower. And, reinforcements came in from the rest of her team and from the Tinkers, from the Radiant, and sorry, from the Dire in the form of the Lich as well as the Ancient Apparition, both of which when they hit level 6, they have this huge power spike in terms of, in the form of Chain Frost as well as the Frost Blast. And yeah, that just spelled doom for the Dragon Knight. Unfortunately, not quite able to recover from that. She did try to get her Shadow Blade as well as the BKB, but in the end, just too little, too late, and they were just unable to really hit anything. They weren't able to hit their stride at all. They did take out the Tinker, but at the end of the day, it just wasn't enough because there just wasn't enough follow up. I feel like when you want to uh when you want to take down a Tinker, right? Like, you really have to commit to it. You can't just go like, oh, maybe we'll take down the Tinker, or hey, you know what? When I'm done with this, then I'll take down the Tinker, that kind of thing. Because it's just that's the problem with the Tinker, right? Like, she's just so overpowered usually, and if she has a good start, okay, and Tinker with items is just super elusive and super difficult to catch. And how and you just really have to commit lah. So that's why I was saying that sure, you can't kill the Dragon Knight, right? But at the same time, you also can't kill the Tinker if you don't commit to this. And was there anybody who could really start going in to kill this Tinker? Maybe the Ogre Magi, but the Ogre's range is unfortunately very short, and I don't think the Ogre would be able to do much. Kotal with the Ogre maybe again. But again, this is I'm speculating here, right? These are not really your Tinker killers. Normally, you want somebody with a hard lockdown, such as you want a Lion maybe, for example. Basically anybody who is not so passive like a Keeper of the Light. Ogre isn't. Yeah, Ogre kind of gets a little bit more passive, right? Like, because towards the end of the game, Ogre becomes a just a bloodlust machine. Oops, let me mute the audio first here for the desktop. Yeah, so Ogre becomes like just a bloodlust machine, right? And it's just so hard for Ogre to really get the stun off because the range is also very short. She does have a cast range talent at level 10, but again, it's her levels didn't come easily to her lah. But yes, that will be game one for today. I believe there are. Let me just check. The last time I was told, right? Okay, there were probably three to four games. Yeah. Uh. Okay, so 3 to 4 games. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna put the number at 4 games right now because for the past 2 rounds of FSL solos, it was actually, well, 4 games, right? Okay, so yeah, so that's game one for today. Stick around for more. We'll be going to for a short break. And yeah, thank you for watching the games. If you comment in Facebook chat or something like that, I'll be taking a look and I'll respond to the comments later on. But yeah, later on because there is a 3 minute delay. So yes, Ashley from the future says hi to you. All right, so till the next game. Okay, we'll be back soon. Okay, so I did something stupid, guys. I didn't unmute my mic. Alright, so I will remember to unmute my mic now because Jesus Christ, man. Come on, woman. Hayo. Okay lah, this is so bad. And it was 9 minutes ago, and the game has been going on for 9 minutes. Yeah. I need to check my phone more often. But you know when you're casting, right? Sometimes you just get very carried away. Yeah, but I didn't unmute my mic. So yes, I'm sorry and I apologize for that for the last 9 minutes of silence. But yeah, now that we're back on track, guys. Okay, so Phoenix doing very well again. They're gonna go forward. Now they're gonna get a kill onto Chandex. Can they get any more? They're going for the Juggernaut. Any more TPs coming in? Nope, it's actually just the Ogre Magi taking that outpost. Alright, so things will quiet down for a while. And okay, there's a pause here. Okay, now I can reply my messages. Hi, Mr. Producer. I unmuted my mic already. Okay, thanks. Yeah, sorry. Thank you. Yeah, so this stay-at-home thing, right? So it means that I have to do my own setup, and you know that I have to be managing my own things. And so far, I think I have not been doing too good a job of it. Okay, but I will get better at this. I will get better at this, and uh, man, okay, it's just, I think it's just a muscle memory thing, right? Like when you go off stream, you mute your mic, you mute your desktop audio, and then when you come back on, then you unmute everything again, and you do it in the right order as well. So that's something that I've got to work on. But yes, okay, so quick recap for those who didn't quite, or rather for everybody else who was unable to hear anything that I was saying because, this thing called mute. Alright, so Phoenix and the Dark Willow did very, very well against the lane, against the Juggernaut, and Juggernaut now does have a lot of last hits to her name, but in terms of XP wise, I think she's not doing too hot there. Skyraf, of course, that mid Skyraf master level Scarf, by the way. Okay, look, level 25. Okay, it's insane. The amount of games you have to play to get to that level is ridiculous lah. Okay, but she's done it, and she's got all the relics as well. Yeah, she's been making great rotations, won the lane, maxed out, has her almost maxed out concussive shot, dealing so much damage to the Death Prophet, only just opting to go for 1 point into Ancient Steel. Is not even going for a point into Mystic Flare yet. So I think waiting till she has her Rod of Atos to be able to secure the kill here. So yeah, really good heads up play coming up from the side of Facebook. I'm very, very impressed. Pangolia suffering in that lane up top, but it's just to be expected because Pangolia against a Viper here, she's doing what she can. I think she only died once, so that's once or twice, so that once, yeah, see once, so that's actually honestly it's pretty commendable. She's doing the best that she can. All right, Viper going for treads. Phoenix, Yule Scepter. Treads again, Yule Scepters. Yeah, Yule Scepters, you want to counter the Skyraf Mage to make sure that Skyraf doesn't get the silence onto them. And yeah, that sounds like a good game plan. Death Prophet has died twice in lane, I think. Yeah, twice in lane already. So she is level 7 to the level 9 of Skyraf Mage. But the thing is, right, like when the Dire group up, okay, they have like terrifying team fight together. They have the Phoenix Egg, they have the Death Prophet ult, they have all the spells from Dark Willow as well. So that is pretty terrifying to fight together. And not to mention actually Witch Doctor as well, right? Witch Doctor does wonderful in team fights as well. But of course the Pangolia can cause a lot of chaos and disruption in the fights. But we'll see if Pangolia pops into the ball. There's one less hero to hit the egg. Okay, so yeah, granted it's a level 1 egg, and level 1 egg I think requires 6 hits only to kill. So it's very, very easy to kill. If I remember correctly, let's see, is it 6 hits? 5 attacks, sorry, 5 attacks to destroy. Super ultra easy. So level 1 egg, you should only place it between 1 to 2 enemy heroes. You should not get into a huge team fight with that. With the level 1 egg. I think level 3 eggs, then maybe you can consider that. But by the time you hit level 3, normally you have, there'll be BKBs out already. So positioning your egg well is key. Alright, they take out the outpost right before the 10-minute mark, and that means that nobody's going to be able to secure that, and that's going to be 2 outposts going the way of the Dire. Yeah, nothing much raiding can actually do about it. And they'll be getting runes as well. It looks like it's going to be 3 runes apiece for the Dire. They're going to go 1 more up here. Please get this rune up there. Yeah, get that rune, guys. Alright. Alright, so they probably want to head down bot to try and pressure this lane here. Make sure that this Juggernaut, who's just level 6, is not going to be doing too well. But top lane here, they actually get the Pangolier, who goes on to the Viper in the end. The Rubik will pay for his sins, but it's I think worth. I think worth. Like you lose a Rubik for your safe lane Viper. I think it's worth. Alright, they scan out the Ogre Magic. Actually, what was the scan used for anyway? Now, the Phoenix is gonna go forward. It looks like everybody's gonna go forward. Yeah, Bramble Maze as well, the stun. Fire Blast comes out. Anybody gonna TP down here? I highly doubt so. Juggernaut just wants to farm. Is very far away and leaving Keen the Crusader to tank this tower by herself. She drops a mango tree behind the tower. There's gonna be a short-lived mango tree, honestly. And usually you don't want to put your mango tree right there. Ooh, okay, top lane, sorry, mid lane actually, it's just Facebook getting another kill onto this Death Prophet here. Oh no, Death Prophet. Not off to the snowbally start that she thought she would be off to. Facebook now TPing in bot here. They're gonna go inside. The egg is being dropped as well. Can they actually take down the egg? Yeah, it's a level 5. It's a level 1 egg. It's 5 hits in the end. And with the spin down there, they're gonna save Keen the Crusader. And then you get 2 kills off of that rotation. So the Dire not doing too hot. Facebook is very, very dominant. No boots. Just 3 now talismans building into the Rod of Athos already has it almost. Okay, alright. Naomi at top there. They will just ult the Pangolier, and Pangolier will have to, just die and come back later on. Death Ward was not used, but yeah, Death Ward is up and ready for the running. Alright, let's see, when will the first instance of the Death Prophet ult be used? I think everybody's got to build Scepters here, man. Everybody's got to build Scepters here. Skyrim Mage is terrifying. Skyrim sitting at 4.8k as compared to the 2.8k of the Death Prophet. That's a big paper hands, man. You don't want to see this kind of discrepancy. Ooh, Juggernaut has disconnected actually, so we're gonna come to a pause. Juggernaut is incredibly poor. Like brown boots, blades of attack. Something coming out in her career? Right, now she has face boots, but she has face boots at 12:45 and 2 Wraith Bands, which is kind of sad, okay? Not gonna lie, it's kind of sad. Yeah, and no money to spare. Yeah, hardly any money to spare. So, yeah, this is not where you want your Juggernaut to be. Viper already level 9, and the Juggernaut, actually Viper's hitting level 10 already, and Juggernaut's not even 9 yet. And there's a Skywrath Mage doing incredibly well for herself. Don't need to keep repeating the same old. But to be fair, okay, Skywrath does not take objectives. Skywrath farms heroes really well off the map. But it is dependent, she's just making space for that Juggernaut, right, to get bigger. And at the moment, Juggernaut is still a very underfarmed and a very skinny little hero. So she's trying to buy the time, for the Juggernaut to get big and get good. Alright. Is there anything the Dire can do? Yeah, I think they can just, they can decide to just group up together, right? To fight under the Death Prophet ult because Egg is gonna come up soon, I think. yeah, so soonish, I guess, in about 38 seconds time. And yeah, that's gonna be their team fight, their cue to go for team fights, right? If Phoenix gets the fire spirits right, places the egg just right as well, then yeah, the team fight should go very well. Death Prophet should be able to zone them from the egg as well. Then yeah, that's how you take fights and you take objectives after that. Okay, Phoenix. Almost to a Yule Scepter. Skymere also wants a Yule Scepter. Change to a 4-staff actually. I think that's fine as well. Naomi building a pipe. No damage items for her. Opting to try to, tank up against the magic damage coming out from the side of the Dire. Okay. What is that sound? Why is there a call? Who's making a call? I'm so confused. What? It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. Like, I'm not making a call, I'm not even looking at my phone. I just took a sip from my drink. And, what happened to Juggernaut? Oh, her internet disconnected. Happens to the best of us. Remember, in Singapore, right, we had this case where basically StarHub, one of the service providers, the internet just went down, and in this period of like lockdown and all that kind of thing, right? Holy shit, that's a quick way to make all your subscribers or really really hate your guts. Okay, as a company, like you really don't want that. Right now, we really need the internet to be reliable. It's gonna be our only source of entertainment, and yeah, internet so important. Okay, so we're waiting for her to come back. Oh, we should do another fashion show analysis, I suppose. Yeah, we should do another fashion show here, I guess. Fashion critique. Yeah, I think that's the word I'm looking for. Critique. All right, Skyruff Mage. Clothed. Has the wings here. These wings are really really nice. I think they're from TI. Yeah, TI. They're TI 9 ones. Yeah, the TI 9 ones. So, gold wings, always good. Oh, Juggernaut is reconnected. Crap! I missed that. Okay, I like this head actually, the helm of the Manticore. But what I don't like is this armor here. I don't know, it makes Skyrim look so bulky and so uh I don't know. It just doesn't look very aerodynamic. It doesn't seem like somebody from, the Eerie who's flight, like who's basically the entire lore of face of Skyrim, right? It's like based off flight, right? So you want to look like light, airy, and ethereal, and not so like bulky and I don't know, like clunky. I just don't like it at all. But that's just my personal preference, and maybe if we get another pause, we might be able to go back into more critique. But for now, back to the game. Skyrock Mage level 12 rolls on that Death Prophet. Unfortunately, only level 9. Scarab already has that Rod of Atos, and she will be able to get that secure that kill with the Mystic Flare. Alright, bot lane here, they're still gonna be, pressuring this poor Juggernaut who's trying to build her way up towards an SNY. But it's unfortunately very, very poor and very, very pressured. Same level as Mickey on that Phoenix here. Gonna go forward, they're gonna try to move aggressively to bait the spin out of her, but she will back away after taking the creeps with her. Naomi already level 10, Juggernaut still trying to work her way towards that level 9. And we'll see if the Skyrup is able to buy space for that for the Juggernaut to come back online, to recover from the horrific lane. It looks like now the oh my goodness, it looks like Skyrup is gonna go in and drop the Mystic Flare on the head of that Viper, lift up, drop down. That's a very dead Viper, and the Panda on that Witch Doctor is gonna follow suit very soon. Oh, wow. Nothing that the Dire really want to do to turn up here. Okay, it looks like the Phoenix is gonna come forward. He does drop the what do you call it? The spirit resistor. Oh, gets busted immediately before she can even pop the egg. The silence is too strong. They're gonna go and they're gonna get at least a consolation kill on the Ogre Magi, but an Ogre Magi for 3 heroes. I think the Radiant are happy with this. Like the Radiant are happy with this. They do pop. They do pop the Death Prophet out. Can they get anything out of this? Death Prophet out is going forward, but there is no team. She's gonna try to get some damage into the tower, I guess, but she does not have the backup of a team here. The Athos goes out again. The Spirit goes out. Oh, the Silence goes out as well. The Coconuts, and that's a very very dead Death Prophet. Beautiful, beautiful control coming up from the Rubik as well as the Skyraf, and that's Death Prophet dead. Team wasn't there to help her out with that push. They probably wouldn't have gotten a tower, but probably at least more damage onto the tower. But now it seems like their priorities lie in disrupting the Juggernaut's farm. And uncharacteristically, the Skyraf mage will be the one to take the mid tower first. That's impressive. She wrecked the lane super hard and was able to just take the tower for herself. Yeah, that's just the way it works. It looks like they know that the three of them are here forward. Ooh, getting bashed up on the Death Prophet again. Now Rose is going to be taken down and burst down immediately. Nothing much that her team can really do about this. They were trying to go for the tower, but Rose didn't seem to be on the same page as they were. And, well, okay, it's Cardi that's gonna get the tower. No, it's Keen the Crusader who's gonna get the tower in the end. Shadow Realm for the Dark Willow. She's gonna get out of here. So they do take down the tower, but, it's a denied tower, you know. Okay, Skyraf Mage again going on top, gonna take down the Phoenix. The Silence dealing so much damage. Phoenix almost on the way, just a Void Stone and a recipe away from that Yule Scepter that's gonna save her life and enable to get her spells off. Facebook doing so well here. I don't think she's died at all yet. Yeah, I don't think she's died. Yeah, 7 and 1. Juggernaut does go down in the bot lane here to the rest of the team. But they will get the Rubik as well. So I think they are quite happy about this. So on one hand, right, you have this Juggernaut who is very pressured and very underfarmed, even holding on to the Philosopher's Stone. Please don't hold that as a carry. It's like the worst item as a, you can hold as a carry. You have minus 35 attack damage here. Okay, Skyraf Mage again. Gonna try to get a kill onto the Pangolier. Yeah, wicked sick on this Facebook Skyraf Mage. This Skyraf is an absolute terror running around the map and spreading fear into the hearts of the Dire. Alright, they're gonna go forward again for the Phoenix here. She is silenced up and controlled, not able to get any spells off whatsoever. Now they're searching for more, but Skyraf doesn't have any more mana. Panda, she's gonna go forward, but she gets stunned up by the Pangolier. Naomi has shown up. She's gonna try to do something again, but she doesn't have any kind of lockdown, any kind of control. Not able to do anything much. Alright. So, haste on the Ogre Magi. Already has to earn, building up into the Spirit Vessel. Great item. Helps to deal with the Death Prophet and as well as the Phoenix. Alright, so Death Prophet out is up again as well as all the other alts on the side of the Dire. Maybe they want to group together? Phoenix is still farming bot lane here. They're trying to pressure again. The Juggernaut already has the Yasha. Oh my goodness, she needs to not carry the Philosopher's Stone. The GPM is not worth. Instead, they'll be going on to the Viper again. Viper has a lot of damage, but not enough to kill anybody. Yeah, that's just gonna be another kill. With the help of the Athos. The follow-up from the Radiant, very, very strong. Now the Pangolier is gonna miss her Swashbuckle, but it doesn't really matter. They've taken on the Viper already. They're gonna be searching again for the Juggernaut, okay? But Can they really kill the Juggernaut? Yeah, she's just gonna TP her way out there and she'll be just fine. Good movement from the Dark Willow, drawing them away from the tower here. Wow, this Death Prophet is just 11, level 11 as compared to the 16 of the Skywrath Mage. To stack, my love, it's at 55. Yeah, now you want to stack it. But now it's not going to stack anymore. And 2 outposts going the way. Oh no, sorry, 1. Yeah, sorry, 1 going to the Radiant. They actually swapped this, so they actually she got this back. Alright, let's see if they can take objectives here. Because remember that the big objective takers are actually on the side of the Dire, but the Dire have yet to secure any tower except for this bot one here, which was denied. So they'll try and make their way on towards this bot tier 1. And it seems like the Dire are surprisingly not willing to defend this at all. They don't trust they don't trust that they're strong enough together. I'm not sure. So curious. Oh, now Skywrath going forward again, but the Yule Scepter from the Phoenix saves her in the end. She's broken, she's lifted. Will she be able to get any spells off? She drops forward, the Icarus dies, goes forward. Can they get anything down yet? Oh my goodness, there's a beautiful combo coming out from the side of there. Yeah, the Phoenix egg goes down. Now they're going to try to go for the Skywrath Mage in the background here, but Skywrath is going to TP out in the background, but she does get the Skywrath, and that's a very, very good convincing fight coming out from the side of the Radiant, from the Dire. Look at that! What happens when you group up, guys? What happens when you group up and you press all your buttons together? And yeah, magic happens. Viper finding that Skywrath Mage on the background there. How much gold did she get for that? 500. Oh, only 500 gold for a monster kill streak. Huh. Right. Okay, so I guess that the Dire, they aren't that far behind actually. So Viper has the Dragon Lance as well as the Hood. And yeah, come together, Dire. You know, when you have all your outs up here, you can do wonders. Death Prophet try to build into a Yules of her own. Just a recipe away as well. Look at all the Yules on the side of the Dire. Everybody is so afraid of the Skywrath Mage. But it will also come in handy for the Omni Slash as well. So that's you know, it's not just a one-dimensional item. It's a really good one overall, honestly. Alright, now let's see if the Dire, while they took a really good fight down there, they weren't able to get any objectives off of that, so that was unfortunate, you know, because they could have hit it, they could have gone mid to take the tower, but they didn't, and instead, yeah, it will be the Rubik going down to the Viper at top here. Rubik, what is she going for? Going for a 4-star, yeah, sounds about right. Ooh, okay, Skywrath Mage again, found somebody, yeah, finds the Witch Doctor and gets deleted. But the cast is bouncing back and forth, and she's gonna go forward. The stun isn't gonna quite catch on to the Skywrath Mage. Can they do anything about it? The Rolling Thunder goes out. They're gonna catch out Mickey in the river. Don't play near walls if you're Pangolier. She's gonna chase forward, but I think they're not gonna be able to find anything much. Yeah, Kakisu has got to get herself out of there. They go forward from the Pangolier, but silenced up on the Phoenix. They're gonna go forward. Now Phoenix is gonna drop the egg. Oh, beautiful positioning from the egg. And it separates Mickey from the rest of them, and Mickey's gonna go down in the end. They're gonna catch the Ogre. It clips down in the background here. Alright, Ogre goes down. They're gonna pop all their spells again. And can they do anything? Skywrath Mage, no mana anymore. The die forward again. He's gonna try to block out Facebook, but oh my goodness, Mickey's gotta be careful. She does have a Yule Scepter very soon. Also had the clumsy net actually. She could have used it. Now can they get this tower here? Beautiful, beautiful positioning of the egg. And yes, now they group together. Yes, now they take fights and they take objectives. And yeah, the game is no longer as dire for the Dire. Alright, no more Death Prophet out, but they do have a lot of time because the Juggernaut is still dead. The Pangolier no longer has the ult, but they will back off. Can they go for the top tier one now? Or will they wait till the ults are up again? Because Death Prophet, it's a very long cooldown on the ult here. 85 seconds more. So they probably will head back to farming. What is Viper going for? Does have the career coming out to her. Hurricane Pike. Yeah, okay, Hurricane Pike. I thought she would want to go for a little bit more damage, seeing that there is not much right click damage on the side of a team. But yeah, we'll see where she goes. Yule Scepter here. Witch Doctor going for a 4-star instead. Will they find the Skyraft mage here? Yeah, she gets silenced up and oh my goodness, burst immediately. You cannot go up to the high ground, but she just popped the Yule Scepter in the end. She goes forward, nope, but gets bursted down immediately. Not enough Spirit Siphon to secure that. Alright, 25-minute runes. I think it's gonna be 2 apiece. Yeah, it should be 2 apiece here. Oh no, 3 actually. Alright, they smoke up on the side of the Radiant. What can they get? They ping out Skymeow. They know that the Vipers are on the offlane jungle, farming up down there. So it seems like that's where they're going to be heading. Kakisu coming in, approaching, preventing the smoke from being broken. But oops, I think instead they'll find the Dark Willow who force stuffs herself forward. But I think she's pretty much dead. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. She's going to go forward. They're not going to be able to get the kill onto that Pangolier right now because she's just rolling away. Pangolier should be just fine. Yeah, completely fine. And so they get a Dark Willow kill for that smoke. I guess it's okay because Juggernaut was actually farming away a storm. And stop holding the Philosopher's Stone! You've got the Paladin Sword, come on! Just throw that away. The 70 GPM bonus is not worth your time, honestly. Okay? It is so not worth. You have a Paladin Sword. This is like a tier 2 and it's like the shittiest tier 2 item. And you don't want to get one of the best tier 3 items? Honestly, come on, man! Swap it. Go on, Mickey. Swap it. It's going to be a Titan Sliver as well for Naomi. Love the item. I don't know if it still works according to the magic resistance here and the status resistance, but we're going to have to do some tests to find out. Alright, so spells off, cooldown again for the side of the Dire. Group up, girls! You can do it! Group up and start pressing your spells together and start taking objectives. You push out this lane, you want to go for that bot lane. Yeah, it looks like they're grouping up, and it looks like the Radiant, they're going top as well. So, yeah. Good. The call is to stick together. They have Exorcism as well as Egg, and it's terrifying. It's a very very good combo. Unorthodox, but still very good nonetheless. So now Naomi pushing out the waves. Will they come back to defend this? Can the Dire force the fight on their terms here? Alright, it looks like they'll be going for it themselves. Who can push faster, honestly? They don't have the Juggernaut with them. It is a 4-person push up there. And it looks like the Dire will be taking this tower much quicker here because this tower is still pretty slow. Nobody on the side of the Radiant really takes towers quickly except for the Juggernaut. So I think they should push their advantage here. The Dire should push their advantage because they do have stronger push. And they have the Death Prophet out as well. Yeah, the TP back from the Skyrath is already here. She pops the ultimate. She's going to go forward. Will they be able to get any towers? The TPs are coming back. Let's see her. Oh my goodness, the Mystic Flare doing so much damage here. Okay, they're all silenced up as well. But can they really get anything about it? Rolling Thunder. Whoa, wait, what happened there? She was stuck in the walls there for a moment. And they will disengage. They know that the Death Prophet out has already been popped. So at least there is that. Will they stand up on high ground here? Wait around for a while? Nah, the call is to back off immediately. So Death Prophet out popped, but not really achieving anything out of that other than forcing them back. But that threat of the high ground, honestly. Yeah, it's something that the Radiant really had to return to because it's just very dangerous. Ooh, are they going to catch out somebody here? Yeah, they find a Viper. They're going to try to burst out this Viper, disarm. The Fear is going to be able to take them all away. It looks like Ogre Magi is going to be the first fall. And instead of the background here, they're chasing this Death Prophet here. The Omni Slash goes up, but the Yules goes up as well. Kakisu, as well as the Scarif Mage are going to be trying to take down the Egg in the background here. Any more hits? Can they get anything off? No! In the end, the last hit goes off here. But Mickey, it's alone now here on the side down here. But I think the Scarif will go, sorry, the Yules up in the air. And the background, the Juggernaut has already go down. Can he actually get the Rubik? Yeah, Rubik's pretty much dead here. They can't get any more here. And that was a great fight from the Dire again. When you group up, you're so strong. How did the Juggernaut go down actually? Skymeow, right? Yeah, Skymeow. She used the, I remember the Juggernaut used the Omni Slash onto that Phoenix, but wasn't able to quite finish off the Phoenix. Yeah, and now the Skyraft Mage trying to dish out a lot of damage, but not able to do anything much. So Skyraft Mage did very, very well, you know, tried to carry a team, but the fact is that Juggernaut going for the SNY into a Basher was not, maybe not really the build. Maybe that she wanted to go for something like a Manta style instead. I seem to be a very big advocate for Manta style, but I don't understand why either. In this, okay, I mean, in this particular case, right, like you want to deal with the fire spirits, you want to deal with the silencers as well. There's just so much that you have to go forward. Can they catch the ogre magi? No, they can't really catch nobody. But okay, this SNY Basher for the Juggernaut. Let's see if anything goes forward. Can they catch anything? The bull immediate Yo Scepter up from the Death Prophet. Now she's gonna go forward. Alright. The smoke up from the side of the Dire. They have almost all their spells again. Phoenix Egg up very soon. Death Prophet out is up as well. Now they're going to be hunting for the Juggernaut, I believe, or they will be going up to this offlane jungle. Yeah, they'll be going up to the offlane jungle here. They see Kakesu, but they can't really get anything out of this. And their attention, it has been split again. Oh, but they will smoke up again. Go up to the where the Juggernaut is and try to take down the Juggernaut here. Juggernaut does have the Omni Slash in a couple of seconds time. It's going to TP her way out there, and it's going to be a wasted rotation for the side of the Dire. They want to take a fight, but they cannot. But instead, so they'll just take towers instead as they try to push out the lane. This tier 1 is still standing, so they really want to get this tier 1. Yeah, it's still relatively healthy, so they're going to have to work for it a little bit. Alright, so again, all spells off cooldown for the side of the Dire. They're going to go forward. They're going to try. See, and oh, actually, the Radiant are interested in defending this. The Juggernaut is still not there, actually. Still trying to farm her way up. She does not have a TP, so it's going to be a 4v5 fight. Let's see how this breaks out in the end. I think they just try to safely siege the tower here, but instead Skymare is going in aggressively on the background. Let's get the stun onto the Ogre Magi. It doesn't clip onto the Skyraft, but they find the Ogre Magi instead. Is that really what you really want to though? And now the Rubik is going to get siphoned down. They're going to get, oh my goodness, they finish off this Dark Willow in the end. The Ogre Magi goes on in the background, but it looks like Facebook is going to be zoned out by the Egg. And now they'll probably be able to take this tower here with the help of Cardi. The Egg completely zoning the Skyraft away. Yeah, they trade a Dark Willow for the 2 supports. And they're probably going to get more damage onto this tower here. Death Prophet, yeah, the ult is still going to last for a little bit. With the help of Kati, they should be able to take down this tower quite easily. Yeah, tower goes down, Death Prophet out ends, and timing is perfect. They're going to back off immediately because it was Juggernaut who was trying to split push, pushed in that bottom lane and into that bot lane, into the mid lane as well. Can they catch Mickey? No, Mickey is super fast, super strong. Can she catch anything? They're going to see the Death Prophet still farming quite greedily around here. Rose, you got to leave. They're going to catch you very soon. Are you going to catch her? No, Rose is pretty speedy. Alright, Death Prophet does have the Aghanim Scepter, so that's gonna be a big deal. Like, it's gonna help her farm so much faster, so much quicker. And yeah, in fights it's just gonna be so annoying. The slow is fantastic, and yeah, I'm very happy about that pickup here. Alright, so let's see if Juggernaut has the Basher. Yeah, it has the Basher already. Does have Bloodlust as well, and the Arcane Rune. Can she do anything about this? Alright, so Juggernaut, your Skyraft mage has tried to carry you for most of the game. Will you be able to return that favor and, you know, start carrying the game? Because now is your time to shine. It's 33 minutes into the game, and Viper sitting at the top of the net worth, but followed you know, behind by 3 members of the Radiant here. Okay, that's a fight going to be breaking out here. They're going to try to get this Pangolier right now, who manages to get a roll off, but it's pretty much dead, I believe. Yeah, that's right. So they're going to be able to get... Oh my goodness, that's a huge Mystic Flare. Goodbye, Panda, on that Witch Doctor. Can they get the Viper as well? Nope, it's Phoenix coming in with the heals. They're going to go forward. Mickey is going to go forward. Oh my goodness, a beautiful placement of the egg. They're going to try to hit the egg, but can they actually get... No, they're going to back off instead. The Bramble Mace is going to try to catch, but it's not going to catch anybody. They sacrifice the Witch Doctor. The Juggernaut is already down. Can they catch this... There's a clumsy net! Clumsy net! Clumsy net! Yes! The clumsy net goes forward and catches her, but she gets a stun up. She does have the Yule Scepter. She's gonna move forward and try to get more damage onto the Skyraft mage. Yeah, the Yule's up from there. Tries to come forward and gets a stun out, but it looks like Facebook is pretty much dead, but not before she takes down the... Did she wanted to take down the Phoenix with her? Yeah, Phoenix goes down in the end. So that's going to be a 3-4 kill? No, the Rubik died, so I think it was full 5 man white. Yeah, the Rubik died, so... Oh boy, Juggernaut. Wrong position all the time, and just trying to face so many diet heroes, not able to quite get off her spells and not deal the damage that she's capable of. So yeah, opting to go for a butterfly. I guess that's okay because it offers you the tankiness, right, that you really want. But I thought you would want to go for a Manta style instead, like stats and I don't know. That's just me, okay? That's just me. Alright, Pangolia has Greaves already. Maelstrom. Yeah, Death Prophet opting to go for a heart here. Yeah, it's gonna make us super ultra tanky and it's gonna be so good in team fights. Especially the longer a team fight lasts, I believe the better it is for the Dire. Like the Radiant, they just wanna go, like really quickly, like wham bam, thank you ma'am kind of fights. But the Dire, they want the fights to go long and slow. Because they have a lot of regen from the Phoenix, the Witch Doctor, and the Death Prophet as well. Looks like Roshan is going to be pinged out. They want to try to go forward. Oh, okay, they find the Skyr. No, they don't find the Skyraft, and it's it. They don't find anybody yet, actually. Pings come out. They know that Roshan is on the menu.
I will not forget this.
Right, so all spells off cooldown again for the side of the Dire. They're gonna go forward and try to take this tier 1. Oh, okay, Skyraft in the end is gonna find the Death Prophet, but Yule's up in the end. Yule's is the counter to Skyraft. Yep, and this tier 2 goes down. That is the last of the outer towers for the side of the Radiant. And now, they are 1k ahead. I think for the first time, yeah, the experience and the net worth and the experience is in the favor of the Dire. You want to see what Dota Plus has to say? Oh, it's pretty even actually. 54-46 is pretty even. It's still it could go either way. So a much more even game as compared to the previous one, which is a bit of a stomp. How did the Rubik know to pause for the Witch Doctor? Are they in the same room, same team? What? Alright, so it seems like some of the girls, they know each other. So yeah, for those of you who've just tuned in to the stream, this is the FSL Dota 2 solos, which means that these girls are their individual players. They don't belong to a fixed team, and they are free to form their teams. Or rather FSL will place them into teams, and they can choose, whether they want to play in the team or whether they want to disband and form another team. So that's one of the great things, honestly, about this FSL solos is that you don't have the pressure of trying to find a team by yourself. All you have to do is just sign up and you get assigned a team. All right, get another DC. Okay, we can go back to the fashion show critique again, right? Okay, now the nether shawl. Yeah, nether shawl value item. So yeah, so I was just talking about this being pretty ugly. It doesn't look very like it doesn't look, airy or something that would be uh aerodynamic for flight. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Again, I don't have enough time to talk about their costumes here. But well then. Alright, so they took that tier 2 without any commitment whatsoever. And yeah, it's a good sign. once they get BKBs on the Dire, I think they'll be absolutely unstoppable because Juggernaut is still not able to quite get there. Her items still have not changed for quite a while already. Now the question is, do the Dire want to take Roshan? Will they expend their ults to take Roshan? That's the question. Because Roshan is an objective for sure, but you don't want to play in the pit where the Pangolier as well as the Scarab Mage, they do very, very well there, right? So let's see how they take the flight. Oh, they find the Wish, they find the Death Prophet, but she's going to use herself out after taking a lot of damage. She's going to get the suck off, but Silence goes off as well. Now she's going to pop the out. She does have friends in the neighborhood, but remember that the Viper is not there. She's going to be TPing in. They're going to get the Rolling Boulder out. She's going to try to stun her up, but now they're going to try and go on to her. Can they catch anybody out here? I don't know if they can really catch anybody now. Pangolier survives all of that. And now the coconut goes out, and there's a beautiful disengage from the side of the Radiant. They forced out the Death Prophet out, and yeah, that was a great disengagement, honestly. The Viper wasn't there in the fight to begin with, so maybe that's why they're a little hesitant, and definitely they lack a little bit of catch on the side of the Dire, right? Which is why the Phoenix is carrying that clumsy net. They have coconuts, they have bramble maize, but the initiation of the range, these are not like hard initiations, so that's a problem here like, for the side of the Radiant, for the Dire. But I guess maybe they're not too worried about initiation because if they do this run at you strat, it's just so difficult to fight into that lineup. With the Death Prophet out going on, you just can't fight into that. The grease does help, I guess, because it does provide a 6 armor. But maybe you want to get something like a Crimson Guard as well. Yeah, probably you want to get a Crimson Guard. Alright, Juggernaut, let's have the Eagle Song right now. Is trying to farm her way to that butterfly. That will make her do a lot more damage and be a lot tankier as well. Because nobody on the side of the Dire really want to get an MKB. Maybe the Viper wants to get an MKB. No, Viper's going for a butterfly of her own. They're gonna go forward. Can they catch the Juggernaut? Will they catch the Juggernaut here? Sky Meow is gonna walk past the Juggernaut. Not really gonna be able to catch a spin TP out from Mickey in the end. Very, very wise. Nothing that you can go through a spin TP. Lane's been pushed out a lot. They want to probably get Roshan here. 4k net worth lead for the Dire right now. Alright, so they're waiting again for the Death Prophet out to be up soon, which is 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Yeah, okay, and they've got all the lanes pushed in as well. So, yeah, they probably can regroup right now after they push out this top lane. Maybe you want to fight for Roshan? I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll see how this goes here. Now they've got everything up, and yeah, very, very cautious. There is a BKB on the Viper already, so Viper is very, very strong. There is nothing much that can really touch the Viper except for this Juggernaut. But Juggernaut, still dying the first in fights, not really dishing out the damage. So I really don't know how this Juggernaut is going to be able to put that net worth into something. Oh, but okay, they're trying to go forward here. They're gonna pop the Mystic Flare already. Now Death Prophet taking a lot of damage, but it's still gonna be able to be just fine. And now they're gonna go forward, try to deal a lot of damage. Oh, beautiful Lotus Orb that's reflecting everything. Scarab Mage is gonna try here, but the heal up from the what do you call it? From the Phoenix is doing a lot of work, and looks like the Death Prophet will be just fine. Oh, she's gonna run herself out. She is super fast. Egg on the hill. Is you gonna get anything? No, the fear goes out. They're not gonna be able to hit the egg, and the egg is gonna pop. Beautiful combos coming up on the side of the Dire, and oh my goodness, that's a Pangolin down already. Ogre to follow very soon. Rubik also gonna go drop as well. She's probably gonna have to buy back. The Skywrath Mage is gonna try to come back and do something right now, but oh, okay. In the end, they managed to take out the Death Prophet as well as the Phoenix, but they're gonna be chasing for more. They haven't actually taken the tower now. The Death Ward is being popped. Actually, it was stolen by the Rubik. Sorry, and now they're going to be able to get a return kill onto that Viper. Will they be able to get? Viper doesn't have a BKB. There's a Manta style in the end. Yeah, Manta quickly got by the silence as well as the Mystic Flare. They're going to be able to take down they're going to be getting the Viper. Can they get Panda as well? But that was what 3 buybacks expended. The Rubik as well as wait. Oh, was the Rubik only? Was it only the Rubik who bought back? Oh, it's only the Rubik who bought back. Then I think it's okay. They managed to take out the Death Prophet. Oh, okay. So Panda is able to get out of there, and yeah, that dive was pretty deep. It looks so good for the Dire actually. It looks so good for the Dire, and again you see Juggernaut dying very very early on in the fight, and yeah, Juggernaut just not quite able to do anything much. Perhaps they should have gone for Roshan first. That did not seem quite right. You know that they would just charge uphill like that. Yeah. Alright, so waiting for the rest of them to respond. Let's see if the Radiant can get anything out of this because they cannot finish Roshan not without this Juggernaut here. Um, they will take that bottom tower, and now there are no more outer towers anymore. Heart on Death Prophet means that she's incredibly strong, incredibly tanky, but to be fair, only has 12 armor. That's why I should be going for the Shivas instead later on. So I do like the Shivas pickup as well. It's very good, slows down the attack speed. Helps synchronizes very nicely with the Phoenix Egg. Phoenix going for the Aghanim Scepter. Ooh, I really like this. It doesn't just increase the number of hits, but it also means that she can save somebody potentially. So if she doesn't get silenced, which shouldn't be an issue right now with the Yule Scepter, she's gonna be able to save anybody who's under the effects of the Skywrath ult. Yeah, just very nice combos all around. Alright, so Roshan maybe is the call. And now Skywrath Mage is gonna try. Did they try to get somebody? Yeah, they were trying to get Skymel here. But Skymel is gonna be able to force stuff herself out. Alright, Roshan. There is there is a hex on the Skywrath actually, so that's a really good thing coming out from there. Okay, so they're gonna go into Roshan here, and they pop the Death Prophet out as well. Now the rolling in from Kakesu is going to be able to catch so many heroes coming out. Mickey not really dealing any kind of damage here. He's going to try to take down the Phoenix, but Phoenix is so incredibly strong. Now the hex into the oh no, into the Mystic Flare as well. Goodbye Phoenix, but the Skywrath at the end goes down to Naomi. Naomi found the Skywrath. Skywrath is pretty much dead in the end, and now the Death Ward bouncing all around, dealing so much damage. Goodbye Ogre. Goodbye Juggernaut. No, Juggernaut, not the first to go now. It's going to spin TP out. Can they stop the TP at all? Yeah, they get the Yule goes onto the creep instead. And yeah, Mickey will be able to make it out of there just fine. But she wasn't able to really deal so much damage. She did take down the Phoenix in the background there, but it was just the Phoenix. What about the rest of the team? Alright, so they don't have a Death Prophet out anymore, but they still do have right-click damage coming out from the rest of the team. So they will be able to take down this tower here, and I don't think there's anything the Radiant can really do about this. Juggernaut gonna want to go forward, but doesn't quite have spells, only a spin. Bramble Mace to zone. Try to keep the Death Prophet low, but Death Prophet already has a heart, so I don't think I really don't. I don't see how you can take down the Death Prophet unless everybody focuses her and you get to expend the Yules. But yeah, lots and lots of damage coming out from the side of the Dire right now as they take more objectives, and yeah. Even the ninja gear on the Death Prophet making her super ultra speedy. Now the out into the Pangolier. Pangolier is silenced up and stunned up as well. Controlled, the coconuts bouncing everywhere. And now the Death Ward is popped as well. So much damage coming out. It looks like no one. Yeah, the Pangolier is pretty much dead. Having a bot back and died back again now. So yeah, this is going to be a lane of Rex for the Dire. They stole the Death Ward as well, but in the end, it's not really going to be dealing that much damage. Mickey has showed up. She's going to try to deal some damage onto the Viper as well, but Viper is super strong. Not going to be able to get enough hits on there, but oh, it's a big Mystic Flare coming out. The Force Staff goes forward. Oh my goodness, and it looks like the Viper might be going down in a little bit. She is. Okay, she's pretty strong actually. Now Death Prophet is going to go back up. Can he get anything more in the TP out from the Viper? She's going to be just fine. And now Panda's going to go forward. Bash, 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 bash! No bash! So unlucky. Did you buy your basher from China, Mickey? None of your hits worked. She had so many hits. She had like 4 to 5 hits, and it didn't work out for her. So unfortunate. Alright, So they're gonna try to go forward onto the Death Prophet, but Death Prophet is Spirit Siphoning up Mickey and dealing a lot of damage here. She's gonna try to spin her way out down here, and I think she should be just fine, and I've got nothing to stop that. Maybe somebody should build an Abyssal, huh? Alright, so essentially what is 2 lanes of Rex down? I mean, this one doesn't count, this is the range Rex, it's not gonna regen. Yeah, essentially 2 lanes of Rex down on the side of the Radiant. Skyraf, you can begin to feel how much she's, fallen off because of the fact that they've got Yule Scepters and she's not able to execute her combos. Yeah, sure, she has the Aghanim Scepter, which means, double, what do you call it? Double Mystic Flares based on the location of the heroes, but she only has one round of Aethos. Alright, so team, do they want to go for Roshan? Yeah, they want to go for Roshan again. So Roshan here, they're gonna properly try this time instead of going in randomly and then fighting around the pit with a Pangolier as well as a Skyraf there. Alright, so the rest of the Radiant don't seem to want to defend this, so yeah, they even pop the Death Prophet out for this. And yeah, Roshan should be going down very quickly. The Radiant don't even want to contest this. Juggernaut still farming away, is going for an Abyssal into a Maelstrom? I don't think you need more damage, Juggernaut. I think you need tank ability. Yeah, I think you need tank. But alright, so they're gonna be heading down top to the last lane of Rex. There's Juggernaut, Mickey, I hope you're done farming by now. Juggernaut still trying to push out the waves. Gonna go for an Abyssal. Actually wanting to go for a BKB as well, huh? BKB of her own. Interesting. Alright, they're gonna meet up with the Dark Widow over top here. Alright, hit the tower. And is there anything that anyone on the side of the Radiant can really do? They can try to go in, but Pangolier, it really depends on that. Okay, Pangolier getting a good initiation, but now Naomi is just going to be hitting the towers, trying to get as much damage as she can on there. She is level 28, so she does have poison. No, Nether Toxin Silencer. Sorry, not Nether Toxin affects buildings. She's going to go forward instead, try to go on to Mickey. Mickey is still healing up, and now the Rolling Thunder goes forward. The Mystic Flare is not going to really do that much damage. The Yule's up again from the Death Prophet. Is going to try to treat herself alive. She just has the ult here, but oh, the Omni Slash bouncing in the background, dealing so much damage. They actually take down the Witch, sorry, they take down the Witch Doctor as well as the Viper with the Aegis, okay? But oh, it's a beautiful egg coming out from the Phoenix there. She's able to get the stun out onto two. Can they finish up the rest of them? The Mystic Flare is going to finish them off. Yule Scepter up from the Phoenix as well. Is going to go forward. Silence up on the Phoenix himself. She's going to go forward some more. Death Prophet so incredibly strong, not able to, really, she just got so much damage. And now the Viper is going to try to go for the Skyraf Mage, but instead will settle for the Pangolier, who has no more roll. But there's a Swashbuckle, but Pangolier is going to go down in the end. So it looks like they want to focus the Rex. Witch Doctor as well as Dark Willow did, but it doesn't matter because these two are your supports. Pangolier is a core, and it looks like that is going to be almost Mega Creeps. Okay, but they get the silence out onto the Viper and the Death Prophet, but immediate removal with the Lotus Orb. They're gonna find the Death Prophet again, but not enough. Any more Spirit Siphon? Yeah, Spirit Siphon goes on and on and on and on and on. And the Death Prophet is gonna finally be able to go down. They're gonna catch Mickey with that as well. She's gonna run away, but she's not gonna be enough. Yeah, it's gonna be enough, but she has one more. No, she gets zapped down immediately. And the Viper will go down as well. They don't secure Mega Creeps, but more or less, look at this. 130 HP range Rex. If somebody had maybe hit this twice or thrice, this Rex would be dead. But yeah, now the Radiant, they're standing on their last leg literally here in the form of this Rex before they hit Mega Creeps. And the Radiant, they do not deal well with Mega Creeps, honestly, okay? You sure you have the Pangolier Swashbuckle, but now you feel how Scarab has fallen off, right? The moment that people have their Yule Scepters, Scarab Mages feel so incredibly useless. Alright. Can they do? Can they push out aggressively? But I think the Dark Willow as well as maybe just one other core. The Dark Willow and one other core, and the Witch Doctor can kill just about anybody on the map. So we'll see how this goes. They probably don't want to buy back. They're going to try to hold it as long as possible, as long as they push in here. Now Facebook leading the charge, and Mickey on the Juggernaut is going to try to go forward. They're going to be able to. Oh, she gets the use, so she gets the silence as well as the Mystic Flare, but able to force stuff away herself up. Glyph is popped. The Death Prophet is going to be back soon, and Death Prophet also has the out. So now the Fear goes back into the Bramble Maze. Beautiful positioning again from the Dark Willow. They're going to be running away. And yeah, can they catch the Ogre Magi? In the end here, they drop the Death Prophet. So they Death Ward out here. And I think the Ogre is pretty much dead. They're going to try to chase one more. Ogre Magi dead forever. Going to be able to TP out forward. Can they find anything? No, she's not going to be able to catch. She's not able to catch her. So Viper makes it out safely. Alright. Another successful fight for the Dire. Again, they have the Death Prophet out as well as the Phoenix Egg, so they can go and take more fights. They probably want to push in the bot lane on the last lane of Rex. It is a range Rex, so it's not going to regen, and yeah, it's just going to take maybe 2 hits from Naomi. Alright, the pings come out for the last set of Rex. Okay, come on guys. It doesn't take that much. You can go take a fight with a couple of spirits from the Death Prophet. It's gonna be easy work already. So, not much to really do to secure Mega Creeps, okay? But do they want to take it the safe way? Do they want to take Aegis first instead? I'm not sure. Uh, Alright, the lift up from the Phoenix is gonna drop them down and stun them here. Death Prophet, yeah, that's gonna be Mega Creeps immediately, and can they really come back from this? Nah, I don't think AK net worth lead. They're going to try to go forward. Death Prophet out popped as well. Mickey going to go forward and try to deal a lot of damage out to the side of the Radiant. And now Panda is going to pop out the out as well. It's not going to really hit anybody, but Panda gets silenced up, 4 stuff away, and she should be just fine. Now the... Oh, but in the end, I think they do take on the Witch Doctor, but Witch Doctor, oh my god, I don't think you go for the... I don't think you go for the Death Prophet. Death Prophet is so incredibly strong. Naomi is also pretty strong as well. She's going to go forward. She's going to start right-clicking Mickey, they're gonna have a they're gonna battle it out, but in the end Mickey is the one that goes down. And Ogre is also gonna fall, but Ogre the hand buyback in the end. The save from the Phoenix Egg is not gonna be quick soon enough. Kakesu is gonna be used up in the air. The burst is gonna drop her down. She doesn't get stunned in the end, but she's not gonna get out of this as well. So Rubik does buyback in the end. Kakesu is trying to make her way out here, but she gets caught by the Bamboo Maze to stun up as well. The 4-star forward. No, goodbye Kakesu. Pangolin is going to buyback as well. But can they really do anything about this? There's nothing much. I think the throne is going down. Throne is exposed. They're going to try to go onto the Death Prophet, who's still trying to Spirit Siphon her way away. But can they do anything? The silence goes out again, and double Spirit Siphon. Ogre, if she dies, it's going to be a dieback here. Not going to be able to defend the throne now. The Glimmer Cape is going to save his life a little bit. Can they be chasing on the other background here? Okay, going to be chasing for the Pangolier, but back away. Facebook is still dominating. It does manage to finish off Rose on the Death Prophet, and can she be able to do anything else? They only have one more building in their tower, in their base, and that's going to be the ancient. Mickey does not have the egg anymore. It's still 33 seconds away. She's going to drop down her 5 spirits and 4 stuff away out of there, and now leave the Radiant to slowly deal with the Mega Creeps, the slow and painful death of Mega Creeps. And yeah, 9k net worth lead ahead now. What does Dota Plus say? Yeah, pretty much almost 100%. There's still a 4% chance that Radiant wins. There is still a 4% chance, and knowing that all the buybacks on the side of the Radiant are pretty much on cooldown, yeah. I'd say only the Phoenix doesn't have buyback. Phoenix and the Viper doesn't have buyback, so they're gonna be if they wanna. But I mean, Viper's only just a little bit of money off, and Phoenix, well, buyback's on cooldown, so there's no problem. Roshan is going to be up pretty soon, 2 minutes time, so the teams probably want to get around for that. Alright. Okay, if Chandex can maybe steal Egg or terrorized from the Dark Willow. Maybe there's a chance. Or if she manages to steal Death Prophet out. That'd be pretty insane. Alright. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Guys, you gotta defend your Ancient, okay? Roshan is up in 1 minute 27 seconds time. Death Prophet, in spite of the terrible lane that she had against the Skyraf, unfortunately Skyraf doesn't quite take any kind of the initiation. Oh, she's gonna go forward, she's gonna try to take down the Dark Willow, but Dark Willow has a Yule Scepter as well as 4 staff, so it doesn't really matter. They're gonna go forward? No, not anymore. Now Skyraf made has TP'd out already. He's fearful for her life. And now they'll be grouping up. Can they breach this high ground? It's almost been an hour game. Honestly, I did not see this game going this long. Okay, it's almost been an hour, and both teams, I mean, I think the Dire can really end, but they're just 7k net worth lead ahead. They're not super confident, but they do have all the spells up right now. They have Death Prophet out. They've got the Phoenix out as well. The save. Alright, how about you let Naomi hit level 30 and then she'll have both poison attack effects building as well as nether toxin silencers, right? Yeah, that sounds about right, doesn't it? What's Death Prophet's level 25? Exorcism Spirits, grants haste. I guess. Okay, they're trying to go in aggressively. They already popped the DP out. They're gonna go forward again. Can they get anything out of this? The Rolling Thunder is trying to go in the background. It's trying to get more people down there. Okay, they're gonna go on to the Witch Doctor instead, but Witch Doctor's so incredibly tanky. Use up from the Death Prophet. Death Prophet is gonna get filled up. They're gonna scare people off from the egg. They're gonna zone people there. They lift already the Ancient, okay, but in the end, there's just too many creeps, and the Ancient's going down, and there's nothing much you can do about it. GGWP to the Dire. Good job! Finally, right before the 1 hour mark. Right before the 1 hour mark, the Dire takes the victory here. And even though it seemed, dire for Dire in the beginning, yeah, they managed to. No, I don't want to play games, guys. They managed to come back from that and, basically get their. The fact is that their hold on. The fact is that they didn't have objective taking heroes on the side of the. They didn't have objective taking heroes on the side of the. Sorry, I'm changing stuff. They didn't have objective taking heroes on the side of the Radiant except for the Juggernaut. And even though the Skyrev did so incredibly well, like 18 and 4, right? And like she dealt so much damage here, she wasn't quite able to carry a team because Juggernaut was just not able to deal the damage. She's like 86k damage onto heroes, right? Whereas the Juggernaut only did like 24k here. You really need to be dealing more as a Juggernaut and taking more building damage because you see like 1.2k damage. The Skyrav actually dealt more building damage than the Juggernaut. So unfortunately that's the case, and they weren't able to quite close out the game. Whereas if you look at the Dire, while they don't have a clear hard carry, right? Like there isn't a Spectre, PA, a Juggernaut, or a Sniper or some sort, right? Like they have the Death Prophet out, and they fought around that well. They had the Phoenix Egg as well, and once they took good fights, then they took objectives after that. So yeah, Death Prophet didn't do so well in lane 8, 10, and 20, but managed to come back after that. 35k damage dealt. We can even look at the damage that she dealt. Like let's say via her exorcism here. Yeah, insane amounts of damage. Honestly, very very well done by the Death Prophet, and as well as the I just generally the coordination from the side of the Dire again has been great, and I'm very 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 impressed. So yeah, and so that will be it for game 2 for today. Okay, we probably still have what, 2 more games? Just let me check for a bit. Do we have 2 more games? I don't know, okay. But I'm gonna assume we have 2 more games, okay, for the rest of the day. And yeah, so stick around and we'll bring you more games of FSL. My name is Ashley Rita Wong if you haven't really noticed yet. And yeah, I'll be bringing you your games for today. So thanks for sticking around, you guys. I will catch you in the next game. And I will remember to unmute my mic this time, so. Okay, sayonara. welcome back to game three for today. My name is Ashley Rita Wong, and I'll be bringing you the games, that we'll be playing for today. We already finished two games, and well, we're into the third one right now. Again, this is going to be a all pick kind of a version, because you're not going to play captain's mode because there are no true teams here. The girls are just randomly paired up. So quick all picks, and you can head into game here. Yeah. So the second game was a lot closer than the previous game, so we'll see what we get this time. Of course, FSL solos is for the girls to just sign up for the tournament and then they get put together as teams, and then they get to play together without the pressure of actually having to find a team. So that's the really good thing about this feature of FSL solos, and it's something that I really really like about them. So right now they're in the midst of picking their heroes. Okay, so we'll transition to that scene as soon as it's over because it's honestly very boring. Like there's nothing to be said other than to maybe critique their. Hey, they're losing money. Okay, I can hear them losing money in the background here. Yeah, but anyway, so as they go through their pick phase down here, because it's really quick, it's all pick, right? They just want to pick the heroes that they're comfortable at, that can fit in with the draft and all that kind of thing. So yeah. Oops, that was my alarm. Okay. Yeah. So we'll head into the draft very, very, very shortly. Let me just make sure. Ooh, I messed up slightly, I think. No, I didn't. All right. So, we'll be heading into the draft right now, and yeah, let's take a look at their lineup. I briefly caught a glimpse of it, but not entirely yet. All right. Okay. So here we go. Have on the Radiant side, we have Doja Cat on the Morphling, who's going to go into the safe lane. Kakisu on the mid lane SF. Demon Knights on the Undying, who's also going into the safe lane. Crystal Maiden? Where are you going then? Safe lane? Danny has on the Crystal Maiden. I think she should be going to the safe lane as well. It's going to be a tri lane, I suppose. They want to leave the clock to solo off. Zernia on the clock, going to be playing in the off lane. And Juggernaut will be played by House of Balloons, going into the safe lane with the Lion behind her, Panda on the Lion. Who played a fantastic Witch Doctor game the last time. Jackie on the Ogre Magi. Actually, Jackie played an amazing Ancient Apparition in the first game that was broadcasted. So looking forward to more action from Jackie. Mid lane Invoker will be played by Undat. I think she has. Wait, if I remember correctly, I was looking at the profile. No, Undat is not the one with all the Invoker, with all the Invoker relics. But anyhow, it's going to be Indomie Selaraku on the Sand King going into the offlane. Actually, Lion will be going to the offlane. Ogre instead will be taking the safe lane with House of Balloons on the Juggernaut. So yeah, that's gonna be the lineup. So first and foremost, I think that the Clockwork as well as the Undying pick here means that there is going to be a lot of right clicking to be done. You need to click, you're gonna get out the cogs, you need to get the tombstone out of the way, and there aren't that many hitters on the side of the Dire. So I think that's going to be a problem because if you put the tombstone in the right position here, it's going to be very 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 annoying for the Dire to hit the tombstone because it is they have two range heroes and three melee heroes. So Zenya getting the cogs first actually, just to secure a better lane for herself. She's gonna be able to get the blocks off. Yeah, that's right. So she's gonna get the blocks off, and yeah, the lane is gonna be very very near her tower. They do have a ward that they dropped already here. Bounty runes. Oh, I forgot about talking about bounty runes here. Doja Cat, and Ex Katrina. Yeah, it's gonna be two apiece, I think. Yeah, two runes apiece. Nothing much, very out of the ordinary. The kill lane seems to be in this lane, but remember it is a tri lane here. They're trying to protect this Morphling to allow the Morphling to have a good time farming. They're gonna have to stack and pull and try to make sure that they don't zap too much EXP from this lane. So that's how tri lanes work, right? Like, because this is gonna be a I mean, I want to call it a defensive tri lane, but the fact is that it can be quite offensive actually. So that's the interesting thing about this particular lane. I mean the CM as well as Undying can go very aggressive onto the Lion as well as the Sand but both of them have stuns, so that's going to be a very effective at disengaging or re-engaging onto them because CM doesn't quite have a stun, has a frostbite, but that's about it. You see the stun going onto the Undying, but Undying's pretty strong. Morphling is just left to farm alone. Doja Cat, very happy to be given the opportunity to just farm. And now Kakisu versus Undead on the Invoker. Kakisu SF versus Undead on the Invoker. 9 and 2 on the SF here, already level 3 as opposed to the 6 and 0 of Undead. But unfortunately, Invoker going for that Quaswex combination means that her damage is just very, very ultra low and not quite able to last it against the SF here. So I kind of fear that this is going to allow the SF to spiral out of control because Invoker doesn't actually do the spiraling a lot nowadays, especially if you're going for Quaswex. You're going to have to go around and make rotations with the help of your team. And while the rest of the team, they've got great setup and they've got great damage as well, it's just that, if she must be successful in making the rotations because the Undying as well as the Clockwork can make this Invoker's life quite problematic. Alright, bot lane here, they're gonna go forward. They get the stun out onto the Crystal Maiden, who's still level 1. Not quite have anything yet. She doesn't have mana, any points in there for it, for the Frostbite yet. She doesn't have enough mana for the Frostbite, but she will be just fine. Whew. Alright. Okay. So pretty quiet here. There seems to be a little bit more action coming up, but they're trying to keep this lane pretty even. Lion is still level 1, unfortunately. At comes forward. Lion is still level 1 at 3 minutes in. But it is this SF here that I'm looking at here. She's 18 and 5 as compared to the 12 and 1 of the Invoker. So already pulling ahead very, very well and dealing a lot of damage here. Yeah, I'm not going for that Urn and the Spirit Vessel. That's the Quaswex thing, Quaswex style that she wants to play. So Kakisu there's a bottle already. Ooh, misses the race. Already has the bottle going for a stick here. They're gonna go instead onto the Undying here, but so the Lion, but the Frostbite there is not gonna really do much. I might have preferred it if Crystal Maiden had gone a point in Crystal Nova instead. Uh, just because it deals more damage and it's an AoE spell and it gives vision as well. So up top here, I think Xenia is going to be very happy about the free farm that she's been given. But will she be able to make much out of this here? Because the Juggernaut, is also being left alone. But Juggernaut is much higher level than Xenia right now. She is level 5 as compared to the 4 of Xenia. Alright. More dewarding action coming out here. Oh no, they actually got they got the sentry first before they took down this ward. They get denied their own ward. They get the pull off also, so this is really good. They're gonna try to go on the Undying again. They popped the Tombstone, so they're gonna try to chase down Panda. Again, don't you wish you had a Crystal Nova here? Yeah, I'm not sure if you do, but then again, they get Frostbite again onto Panda, and Panda's gonna be first blood, going the way of the Radiant. Alright, so Sand King just, very happy to get some solo EXP for a little bit. But the Ogre here has transitioned down. Is going to try to help out this lane because it's a very difficult tri-lane. 5-minute runes will be picked up by the Crystal Maiden. As well as the SF taking this already has the bottle. Yeah, I had the bottle charge here. So it's going to be 3 runes to the side of the Radiant and 1 to the side of the Dire. Alright, so bot lane, they want to go in aggressively again onto the Crystal Maiden, who's kind of a little bit out of position here, but will back away. Crystal Maiden comes in again. She's gonna get Frostbitten up. She doesn't have a lot of mana. The double stun hits from Panda. Gonna take away all that mana. They're gonna go aggressively onto the Morphling here, but there is no follow-up. Ooh, top lane actually, the Juggernaut, I believe, popped the ult. Yeah, that's right. And they're getting killed onto Xenia here because she hit level 6 here first. Ooh. That's the Juggernaut also going to be able to spiral out from this lane because having been given a solo lane does very well against the Clockwork, and yeah, probably will be able to make up for the Invoker having a little bit of a bad time. But yes, let's see if House of Balloons is able to carry her team because Invoker right now, unfortunately, 21 and 6 as compared to 29 and 10 of the of SF Kakisu's SF. Kakesu also has an Invis rune, so let's see what she does about that. At bot lane here, they're gonna see they can see the Sand King right now. Indomie dropping very low, waveform forward from Doja Cat, but the stun beautiful for Panda catches the two of them out. Indomie one hit away from death. She's gonna live. It's a very even laning stage, but the only thing is that you see Doja Cat, right, is not unfortunately level 4, but if you look at the Juggernaut on the other side, right, the Juggernaut is 7. This tri-lane is really hurting her experience gain, and while she can farm well, it doesn't really mean that, she's actually going to get anything out of this because she's going to be so far behind. But SF though, SF is the one lane that was kind of won. Do you see Jackie here? The invisible, she's gonna use the invis rune here. She's gonna go forward. She does have the out. Let's see if she gets anything out instead. And you're gonna Crystal Maiden here. They're gonna hex her up and turn her, take away all her mana. She's gonna go forward. Danny's trying to juke away through the trees. She's gonna juke away the other way around. Oh, okay, very nice. Danny gets out here and ooh, and now the SF has come forward here instead get a stun onto SF. Danny has made it out of here actually. Can Kakesu get any more out of here? Now Doja Cat is gonna come forward and they're probably gonna kill onto this lion here. Can they do anything more? Kakesu still has doesn't have an ult actually, so she's not gonna be able to do too much yet. She's waiting for her razors to come off. What's wrong with my camera? The tornado that's come up here. They can get a kill onto Jackie. I'm not very sure yet. The long range is gonna be able to get her out and try to zone out this invoker in the background. They're gonna try to get the Sand King stun forward, but Zernia is here to lock in that Sand King, and that's gonna be it. Wow, what a bloodbath! Just 7 minutes into the game here. Okay, I think I figured out the reason why. Okay, hold on. Does this help this here? No, it's camera deceleration here, right? Yeah, it's down to 0. So weird. I don't understand sometimes why it just starts running away by itself. But okay, let's just take a look at net worth here. The Juggernaut sitting right at the top of the net worth, followed by the Morphling. Although Morphling is very, very under leveled, level 6 as compared to the level 8 of the Juggernaut. In terms of net worth, they're actually pretty much on par. And so we shouldn't just be, disregarding this Morphling. She's gonna farm and she's gonna be very scary still. Alright, so Indomie on the Sand King, opting to go for double braces. They do take out the sentry that's been watching her. Sit in the sandstorm. Oh, okay, mid lane here. The Undying was going to try to go onto Undar. The rotations will come in, but she'll be just fine. Not like much that the Undying can really do, honestly. Undying is not really your ganking sort of hero. And Kakesu, what will she be going for? She's going for drums. Okay. Fair enough, given her lead here. Now, Zanya looks like she wants to try to make a move on the House of Balloons, but House of Balloons is just going to pop the Omni Slash and go forward, but it's going to go on to the creep wave here coming in. Now, House of Balloons probably has to get herself out of there because it's going to be 3 heroes versus 1. Oh, the hook is actually going to miss, huh? What was that hook shot? Okay. And now, well, Crystal Maiden is going to be able to back herself out of this here. House of Balloon, she's coming back in now. The EMP, the Tornado is going to miss. It's going to take away all the mana from the Crystal Maiden. And now instead, they're going to go on to Demonites. And Demonites is probably going to be dead. Danny is going to try to back herself out. She's going to try Soul Rip and try to heal herself off a bit. But that's going to be a 4-man taking down and Undying, not quite living up to her name. And Clockwork walking away with the rune. Jackie, can she get... Oops. Sorry, can she get the rune? No, she won't because it'll be Zernia working with the rune. Jackie, unfortunately, just level 3 at 10 minutes into the game. That's not where you want your Ogre Magi to be at all, man. No, sorry, that's not where you want her to be. And Lion at least level 4. And, Lion with 2 points into mana drain, actually. Interesting. Interesting build here. Alright, so Indomie is just cutting the wave and trying to farm the camps at the same time for efficiency, while Morphling just holds the lane. Ooh, actually a top lane, they actually get a kill onto that Crystal Maiden, the 4 of them at top. trying to take this tower very aggressively. But at the same time, while they're taking the tower, right, okay, mid tower was taken by Kakesu here. So 4 people grouped up at top. I think Kakesu gets the better end of the deal, as well as the Morphling, who is still happily farming away. Already level 8, caught up with the Juggernaut somewhat. Juggernaut's hitting 10 almost. Yeah, Juggernaut with the Mass of Madness is going to be going for this tower here. It's pretty much dead. Nothing much that Demoniacs can do. Demoniacs, please back yourself out of there. It is not safe for you. Alright, bot lane, let's see if Zenia wants to make a move onto this Sand King here. She is farming away here. She's going to try to go forward. Is she going to be able to catch the stun forward? She's going to go. No, she's not going to be able. She doesn't want to go. And they're going to ping instead for the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden's going to run herself out of there, but she'll be just fine. They drop an aggressive ward on the high ground here, so they can see what's going on. And House of Balloons does have Omni Slash ready again, so she's gonna get probably solo Omni here. Yeah, I'm thinking that this is gonna be a very, very dead Crystal Maiden. Yeah, pretty much. You don't even need to Omni Slash at all. Oh, okay. Well, that's pop the Omni Slash in the end, so House of Balloons on a killing spree. Nothing much Xiandai can really do about that. Crystal Maiden in the wrong place at the wrong time, wanted to deward, but she should have known that the rest of them were up there. Alright, so now they group up around mid here and they want to take the mid tier 1. Doja Cat is going to go to the dead lane and start farming over there. Opting not to push out instead, knowing that they want to take a fight mid, so maybe she might be able to join the fight here. Raises come up from Kakesu. The cold snap catches onto 2 as well as the EMP and the Hex, but he pops the haste rune, but now Kakesu has no more mana instead. Nobody has any mana actually. Yeah, so it's a good disengage. But yeah, mana means that SF has no more mana at all. She does have a full bottle charge. The haste rune, the tiny haste rune, allowed her to get back on track and prevented the death. Alright, so now they know the Morphling is no longer at bot lane, so now Sand King is going to push in this tower here, but the tower is still pretty big and strong. Morphling instead is going to go for the top tier 1 as well. The top tier 1 here is also pretty big and strong, almost a virgin, and Doja Cat is going to be the one to start chunking it down. She does have a Mask of Mad, so she has the Morbid Mask already, and a lot of damage coming up, but Undead is here to save the day to stop the push. And now it is Zonia who's also TP'd down to this bot lane here. Ooh, they're gonna find the lion, but the lion turns into a little fish. Can they catch Indomie at all? True size of tool red. No, she stands up to the high ground. Beautiful movement in the end. The Sand King does go down in the end. A beautiful ult from Danny here is gonna keep them in here. Jackie is stuck here. Beautiful combinations. Now the tornado is going to stop the ult from the CM, but in the end it's too late. 3 members from the side of the Dire are already down. And so with that, you see the 4 of them, they take a fight while Morphling is able to take top lane here. And yeah, nothing, there are no rotations, there's no reaction coming in. They can't afford to. The Sand King can TP top, but it's just a Sand King, right? And already Doja Cat is already level 10. Juggernaut is, same level as the Juggernaut already, caught up completely here. So yeah, no fear about Morphling having that being in that tri-lane initially. She has pretty much caught up and she's doing a fine job of farming her way there. Alright, so mid lane here, the Crystal Maiden takes the Arcane Rune from under the nose of Anda here. Was trying to save it for the Shadow Fiend, but instead, Kakesu will actually get stunned up from the high ground. My goodness, again, the camera is going crazy. But she'll go instead onto the SF, and SF looks like to be pretty much dead and not enough. The dominating kill streak going the way of House of Balloons. House of Balloons doing so incredibly well for itself. Can they get more? Can they chase for more? Crystal Maiden slowed them down a little bit already. She still has the Frost Blast, but they're going to chase for more. Daddy looks to be going down in the end. The spin goes forward. I think Daddy's going to be pretty much dead here. Goodbye, Crystal Maiden. It was nice knowing you. Alright, so again, all this while, the Morphling has been happily farming away, already level 11 on her way to the E-Blade that she wants to build. Juggernaut is 11 as well, trying to build into a Diffusal Blade. So the rest of the team will be pushing bot lane here. She basically has the Diffusal Blade in, I think, 1 recipe. Yeah, 1 recipe, and she should have it very soon. They're gonna find the Sand King here. They do have a hook here. Yeah, it's gonna connect immediately. Push up the Sand King backwards down here. Can she get anywhere? Yeah, she's gonna stun forward up to the high ground. Very nice. The TP reinforcements are coming in, but it looks like Demonix is gonna go forward. Can she get the stun onto her? She has a 6-second stun. The slow is gonna come out. It looks like this Undying is gonna be left for dead. The spin comes forward. She tries to get the soul rip off. The vision comes up from there, but it looks like yeah, Undying is pretty much died or dead. Tower is still not down though. They do get this kill here, but it required the rotation of so many people, and all this while, again, Morphling is just farming. See, Morphling already has the where is it? Here. There you go. Already has the Eagle Song in the career. Going on towards her, just building up towards the Gold Scepter. Sand King heads a Veil, gonna work towards the Blink now. And SF going for a Yasha. So I think going for the right click Yasha build here from the SF. Yeah, which is gonna make her incredibly formidable. Like it's oh, the ward actually sees Kakesu. Where they want to go aggressively up here. Now the Invoker's gonna go up. The tornado, beautiful tornado from Anda, gonna catch her. The cold snap as well. Can they save Anda? They're gonna run forward. Kakesu is gonna try to walk forward now. The oh no, okay, it's gonna get fingered up as well. Kakesu hexed, and well, that's it. Turned into mush. They're gonna go for the Crystal Maiden instead. Danny tried to save her friend instead, but she's gonna be going down as well. So they get a very much needed kill on this SF, but at the same time, again, I have to emphasize that Morphling just keeps farming and keeps taking towers, and it's just doing a good job of making use of the space. She's already almost got that E-blade, so she's going to be very very happy about this level 13 as opposed. Oh, same as Juggernaut as well. Again, both of them, but Juggernaut is still 1k ahead, of course, being involved in a lot of fights, but Doja Cat should feel safe to be involved in fights in about a couple of hundred gold time. So this ward, giving them that beautiful kill on the SF as well as the Crystal Maiden. Greatest drops, and they do take down that top tier too. So now all the towers at top are all down. But this mid tier one is the one that they really really want. It's the one that opens up the most amount of map control here. So that's why you want to get this tower down for sure. Yep. Sand King has been farming up a storm, a sandstorm to be specific, but still not quite anywhere near the Blink Dagger yet. 1,000 gold away. So we'll see if they're able to make any more moves with the Blink Dagger, because that's going to be allow them to get that kind of hard initiation. And yeah, for the side of the Radiant, I think yeah they're just waiting for the Morph E-Blade already. Yeah, has it already. It's going for Manta style next, and yeah, quite standard progression here on the items. Kakesu, does she have the Yasha yet? Yeah, the Yasha should be flying out very soon. Ooh, the hooking from Clockwork actually goes in, but they're not able to follow up here. Clockwork is alone. She gets stunned up, EMP, sucked dry, and all that kind of thing. Can they have any more things to follow up? No, Zanya looks to be pretty much dead. The Soul Rip is not going to really save anything. Yeah, she goes down in the end. House of Balloons is going forward. Doja Cat is going to take out the Lion in the background, and now the Epicenter is popped as well. They're going to go forward. Oh my goodness, the Omni Slash goes forward, but okay, they stopped the ult from the CM, and Demon Eyes looks to be very much dead. Doja Cat is not going to be able to take anybody else down, but Indomie dropping very very low. Can she go and get any more things? She's going to waveform herself out, and that'll be a 3 for 2. All the supports and the offlane on the side of the Radiant, for both supports on the side of the Dire. So I think they're okay. Both teams are alright with this. But oh right, actually the Dire, they do get this mid tower here, so that's a big deal for them. Losing only the Ogre and the Lion, so I think that's going to be alright for them. Right. Morphling from Manta style. 20-minute runes. Outposts, 1 each. Indomie and Panda, they get 2 runes. Zernia and who is it? Zernia gets 1 rune. Panda gets another rune. Right. Alright. It looks like they want to be chasing on top for Morphling here. Can they catch a Morphling at all? No, Morphling's going to waveform away and be just fine. So they really need this Lion or the Sand King to start building this Blink to be able to get the initiation off. Sand King has it right now in about a couple of goal time. Now the Rocket Flare is going to go forward and it's going to see them scan, and it pops and it hits onto the rest of the Radiant. They know that they're there. Do they want to initiate? They don't have Omni Slash yet. And they don't have Epicenter either. So that is something that they probably want to wait for before engaging in a team fight. Lion has finger ready as well, ready to finger the Morphling here. Anytime the Morphling tries to be cheeky and play on high agility, low strength. Alright, so the SF just opting to go for a Yasha into a immediate BKB, signaling that she wants to fight, she wants to start winning and taking over the mid game here. Not letting this Invoker, who level 13 right now, very very little net worth to her name. It's very difficult for a Quaspex Invoker to farm. That's just the way the hero goes. 6k net worth to the 9k of that SF. Yeah, it's a problem, but that's just generally the net worth of Invokers and Quaspex Invokers and how they go. Alright, let's see if they want to take something because there's still this top tier 1 here that probably the reading can start pushing for. But why does the scan for Roshan come out actually? The double damage rune on the clockwork. And Lion O should be going for a blink. There's a 4-staff coming up actually, so opting to go for the 4-staff instead. So can't say I disagree with that. Usually as a support, it's very difficult for you to afford a blink dagger. So you wanna pay for a 4-staff instead, which is a little bit more expensive if I remember correctly, but it gives you stats at the very least, right? And it gives you that regen and that intel, so that's always nice. So Anda trying desperately to farm her way up. What does she have already? She does have the Spirit Vessel. She wants a 4-staff right now. And now they're going to go top lane here. They're going to try to defend this. There's a lot of people coming in. It looks like a fight is going to break out here. Demon X is going to be first on the front line here. Zernia, the rest of them, they want to back out actually. They don't want to take this tower. And it looks like they will, yeah, they won't be taking this. Nothing is going to happen. Both teams back out. So cautious. I would think that the Dire want to press their advantage right now because they are ahead by a little bit, and Juggernaut is so incredibly strong. And Morphling still has a way to go. I think with the Manta style, that she will be 100% certain that she's safe. But not right now. Not right now. Alright, Juggernaut already has Diffusal as well as Basher. My goodness, this Juggernaut is incredibly farmed. Like, she's doing such a good job. She won her lane, and then now she's just, farming up a Storm, being a part of fights as well. So that's what's contributing to so much of her network. She's 8-0 and 2. Incredible. Involved in, you talk about like carries being just, focusing on farm and being very selfish and all that kind of thing, right? But Kakesu has been involved in 10 out of 12 kills on the side of a team here. So that's incredible, honestly. Ooh, looks like a fight's gonna break out a Roshan instead. No, the Omni Slash is gonna go out. It's gonna take out the Clockwork immediately. They're gonna try to go on to Kakesu. Kakesu is not gonna be able to pop the ult because there's so much damage coming out from the House of Balloons. And in the end, the ult from the Crystal Maiden is not really gonna be helpful enough because Undying is gonna fall as well. The stun comes out from the Lion. It's gonna stop the ult from Crystal Maiden. And it looks like they'll have to back off from Roshan. Panda actually surviving that from the Morphling. She wasn't able to use the E-Blade combo here. So will they go for Roshan themselves? Yeah, it looks like House of Balloons wants to go for Roshan themselves. Yeah, they're gonna ping out Roshan. House of Balloons incredibly strong with their Omni Slash. Immediately takes out the Clockwork as well as the SF in that fight. And yeah, Kakesu needs to probably position herself a little bit better. That's why she wants to go for the BKB. She can't really stand her ground and man fight the Juggernaut, but from a distance, at least she can, use her ult and other spells to take down to make sure that at least there's a zoning effect for during the team fight. Alacrity, Juggernaut hitting on that Roshan, and it's gonna be, yeah, the Aegis going the way of House of Balloons. They're gonna collect out all the runes. Well, they don't collect the ones at the bottom yet, so that's a bit far away. Will the Clockwork do it? Yeah, probably after she clears out this wave, right? Oh no, actually Ogre Magi is the one who goes and collects all the runes. Double braces to her name. Yeah, she's gonna get, now they're gonna get 4 runes apiece. Ah, that's brilliant. Alright, Morphling very soon has her, very soon will have her Manta style, and she's gonna be decently strong right there. They see the Ogre, they know that she's probably alone because they do see like at least 2 at mid. Can they push for this tower instead? I'm not sure because SF is deciding. Sorry, the Clockwork is trying to go build up. Alright, so they take this top tier 2 at the same time, but mid tier 1 is gonna fall. So given the circumstances, I think that's a trade they're willing to accept. But now they've got to return back to high ground because, but at the same time, the Ogre is not there, so they're gonna spin and they're gonna force away the TPs here. Maybe if the SF or the Morphling had stayed there, you would have been able to get more damage on the tower. But that's a big what if, lah, right? Yeah, now Jackie gonna get some alone time and be able to farm up here by herself. They do have the Aegis, remember, on Happy on the House of Balloons, so they will probably want to make good use of it. And now Juggernaut going for the Abyssal is going to be able to chunk down just about anybody on the side of the Radiant. Juggernaut's so incredibly strong right now. They're gonna they missed the creep wave, so they're not gonna be able to really take this tower just yet. This is the last outer tower on the side of the Radiant, and yeah, they are going to be waiting around for a bit as they try to take this tower because it cannot be taken without the creeps. Can't be taken without the creeps, guys. The wave is still beyond the river there, so she's going to try to battle backdoor protection, but to no avail. Juggernaut is strong, but not strong enough, and instead it is the top lane here. They'll be going for this tower and they will take the tower because they have creeps, and now it looks like they want to force each other, force them back. So I really like this play coming up from the Radiant here. They're doing something good because the creep waves are not in their equilibrium, well, not in their favor. They should actually have just pushed up here. They could have pushed here. Oh no, mistakes were made, and now instead they back off. The pings do come off from the Crystal Maiden actually to go for this tower here, but it's too late already because now they're gonna take this tower here. Yeah, but somebody's gonna have to TP back here. They could have taken this tower. I'm like 90% sure that if the team had committed to it, the SF as well as the Morphling, they could have taken this tower. But instead now they'll TP back and they will try to defend this tier 3 here because there is an Aegis on the side of the side of Dire. House of Balloons carrying that Aegis, gonna try to chunk down this tower with the alacrity on her. Ooh, the tower goes down really quickly. Morphling is still not in the fight actually right now. They do pop the Tombstone, so that's Tombstone on cooldown for her and I'm baiting out a couple of spells. And now they're back away. They don't want to deal with this. They haven't seen the Morphling. Morphling is going to TP back home. She's not going to bother walking back. Can they smoke up or anything? They're going to catch anybody yet? I don't know. What's with this movement? It's so confusing and it's just inefficient in that sense. But Juggernaut still got the Aegis, probably not wanting to do any more of it. They already got all the outer towers and a good team fight out of it. But they are choosing to back off and farm up a greater advantage because at the moment, yeah, it's only 4k. There's only 4k difference between the both teams. So it's in the grand scheme of things, it is not the biggest deal. 4k net worth lead. Oh, 3k actually now. But 4k to 3k net worth or 3 to 4k net worth leads, right? Basically mean that you're just about an item behind. Blink Dagger on the Sand King, opting to go for a Lotus Orb. Lotus, yeah, Lotus is great here. Now the Morphling as well as the SF are gonna go forward very bravely, but oh, they're gonna catch the Morphling out. Kakesu caught out here, gets stunned, gets chain stunned in the end, and they're not gonna be able to take down the They're gonna take down the oh no, the bash on the SF. SF Kakesu is gonna go down in spite of TPing with the BKB. So Morphling not quite able to take down that not quite able to take down the Invoker with that shotgun. Alright, Aegis is being reclaimed, and right now it's going to be such good timing for them to push up high ground because there is no SF, there is no buyback. Ooh, okay, on the top lane now here, they're going to find the Morphling, and oh, fingered to death, dominating kill streak going the way of Jackie. Oh, wow! So the two main cores of the Radiant are dead. Oh no. This is not good. Morphling does have a buyback, but Morphling does not want to expend that buyback for sure. But I think they might be able to hold. Yeah, they might be able to hold. They do have a glyph, and oh wait, actually they don't. They don't actually have a glyph. It's a 30-second cooldown right now. Can they hold for a bit? They know that the clockwork is still at top. They're gonna show herself. Yeah, she didn't know clockwork's not there, and so they're gonna go forward. Juggernaut gonna spin and chomp down that tower, dealing so much damage. Tornado gonna come back. Oh no, the Morphling forced to buy back in the end. SF is here as well. They're gonna try to catch, but can they catch anybody? There is no disable here. And now the Dire, they're just gonna run away after having baited out that buyback. Oh no. Really, the lack of catch on the side of the Radiant, if they are ever allowed to catch, right? But because you see, the Clockwork just wasn't involved in the fight. The Clockwork was pushing top, but even then, didn't really push top that much. So it's a problem when Clock is your only initiator and your disabler here. You need the Clock to be with the team and to start, working together lah. Because if the Clock doesn't initiate, then in the end, it is going to be the Dire who's going to initiate you in the form of the Sand King or the Invoker. Alright, so both teams playing around top here. Uh, Roshan may respawn in about a minute's time, so it's wise to stay around this area here. They're gonna go up into the triangle there. Can they find anything in the background? There is the Invoker in the background scouting out, invisible. They're gonna ping her out. They do see her because the rest of them are walking in forward from the river. Kakesu going for a Manta style. And under building her way up to the Aghanim Scepter now, so that she can cast more spells efficiently. Crystal Maiden saving up money for something? Is it for a Glimmer Cape? Yeah, okay, with the Manta now and Morphling probably shouldn't be dying anymore. Oh, they're gonna smoke action. It looks like it's gonna pop. Who do we find first? Who can initiate first? Panda. She's gonna stun forward first. Yeah, she gets the Hex out onto the Crystal Maiden, but the stun coming in from Zernia is gonna push Panda back forward. Yeah, Panda is gonna get forward, and now Kaki's already popped the BKB. Can they get anything? No, they're gonna go on here. They're gonna take off the Crystal Maiden, but that's great. That's fine. Okay. They're gonna be able. The Crystal Maiden does buy back. So, do they get any more out of this? No, not really. Very hesitant to initiate on both sides here. They don't have the Lion, but they do have a Sand King with a Blink Dagger. So they bait out the CM buyback. They don't have the Lion. Can they still go up to high ground? Alright, the Ogre Magi is too thick. It's still not gonna go down. They're gonna pop the glyph. Tornado's gonna go up, but it's not gonna clip into anybody. And I think the Dire are gonna back off from here. Kind of scared. Or they seem kind of scared. Huh. Is Imp Claw really the best item that Juggernaut can get? You know, I can't even see. Wait, I have to go all the way here just to see their neutral items, which is just so unintuitive. Um, Wait a minute. Juggernaut. Yeah, there isn't a better item. Maybe, I don't know. Does Aquila seem better? Okay, never mind. Hold that thought because bot lane here, they're gonna go on to people here. They're gonna try to get the Sand King, but Sand King's gonna Lotus Swap herself and walk away. Now they're gonna run instead for Jackie. They don't have any catch. The Dire, they're just constantly walking away. The hookshot misses, and instead they turn onto the Undying. Undying tries to soul rip herself, tries to stay alive, but not enough because it gets fingered down. Now Danny's gonna try to get the outlaw, but gets immediately abyssal to the face. They do take down the Sand King with a Adaptive Strike coming up from the Morphling. But now two down on the side of the Radiant versus the 4 from the Dire, and the Juggernaut so big, so strong. Just going to make quick work of the Raxax here. The unfortunate miss from the Clockwork here was a very problematic. Wasn't able to control the fight. Didn't have the big impact on the fight at all. So Clockwork really not doing. Really not making her presence known in the fight and being that annoying hero that she can be. SF. BKB on cooldown, not quite level 25 for the 40% presence cooldown reduction. Which is what I'm assuming you should be going for. So Doja Cat wants to get her A BKB, yeah, which sounds really good. Alright, Zanya really needs to start being a part of the fight and lending her the only hard disable they have on the side of this team here. They really only have the hook shot here, and yeah, you can see like the Dire, they just keep disengaging from this because there is nothing to stop them. Once you pop the tombstone down, you just walk away. Alright, Morphling still try to push out this lane, pushing out with Karti as well. Will they catch anybody here? Yeah, they do see Zernia on the clockwork here. Can they stop her? The Cox is going to back her away, but instead the Cold Snap is going to go forward. Can they catch her anymore? I'm not very sure because House of Balloons is going to spin itself away. Yeah, that's going to be a very dead clockwork. And more fingers charges for the Lion here, already up to 4. And they want to go for Roshan. The call is to go for Roshan. Very nice organized plays coming up from the side of the Dire. Immediately going in and deciding that, yeah, they want to take Roshan. And they want to end this game really soon because at 9k net worth lead here, it is not huge, but it is something. And I think they can definitely start going up high ground already. Having taken half a lane of Rex, I guess, at bot. But of course, it was just the range Rex, and range Rex don't really count for that much. Alright, another smoke up. Let's see what they do about this. Gonna head down to the bot lane down there. They see the Morphling as well as the SF farming along down there. Now Morphling's gonna waveform into the trees just to be safe. And yeah, SF already backed off there. Can they find anybody else around? No, they won't be able to find anybody else around. The ward is gonna spot any rotations coming out from here. But yeah, the mid lane is pushing in, so the call is for Lion to actually TP back immediately. And now they're gonna have to delay the fight a little bit because of the fact that Lion is not with the team. Does Lion have a Blink Dagger coming up for her? No, opting to go for Glimmer Cape instead actually because feeling that there's enough initiation on the side of a team, and I like that decision. I think it's a very good thing to go for. Ooh, hunting in the trees, Morphling. No, Morphling TP'd out already, but Andad with the right idea, hunting for that Morphling who was hiding in the trees. They got real baited by the illusion, huh? Yeah, they got real baited by SF Illusion here, walking up under the high ground trying to farm, but yeah, I mean, all they expend is stun as well as the Abyssal Blade. Abyssal Blade is going to be on cooldown for a little bit longer. It's on, 35 seconds cooldown, so it's not the biggest deal. Alright. Let's see what they do with this Aegis. Lion is still in Ogre Magi, sorry, is still in base. So they are not going to be able to fight as 5, and instead the Radiant, I like this move that they're making here. They start moving and start trying to go outwards and take the outpost because they know that the entire team of the entire Dire, they're not together, so they can actually make these moves around the map. Can they catch out the Ogre actually? Will they catch out the Ogre here? They are wandering around here, but instead it is the it is the Dire who are just walking into base. 4 people be them. They don't need the Ogre. Ogre Magi is just a big bloodlust machine right now. Once you've done your job, you can leave. In fact, she doesn't even have a bloodlust on her, but it doesn't matter because they do take that lane of Rex. Morphling is not quite there with them. Morphling was pushing in the wave at top, but the Ogre is there to defend. Already multicast at the tower, drops down the sentry as well. And Jackie, super thick, super tanky, also with the pipe. She's not afraid of the Morphling. Yeah, it's not enough. You see, look at that. Look at the damage. Not enough damage at all. Now, Doja Cat is going to TP back and try to take a fight with her teammates instead. And there's no way for this Ogre to come to the fight here, but it doesn't matter because House of Balloons deals so much damage just to buildings alone. Can you imagine what she would do to heroes? Yeah, so let's see. They still have the Aegis in hand. But they are still very, very cautious, even with Alacrity Jug, they still feel like they can't can't go up the high ground, but okay, the Morphling manages to pop the shotgun. She's trying to go onto the Morphling and pop the E-Blade and say, oh, the beautiful Cataclysm into the into the Omni Slash as well. And Kakisu's trying to zone everybody out, is dealing a lot of damage with that BKB as well. They managed to pop the Aegis. Okay, the Lion is going down, but they're going to take down Indomie as well. The right clicks from Kakisu, super ultra strong. Now, can Danny catch anybody else? Yeah, they're going to try to take this here 2, 3. Yeah, in the end, it is Anda who's going to be able to get it. Can they catch any more? No more. Yeah, none of them. No catch whatsoever. No disable. Ah. I mean, yeah, Crystal Maiden can do the disable in the form of Frostbite, but the range is just so short. If you look at her, I see him. Look at her, this is the range for Frostbite. It's really not that big in the grand scheme of things. Whereas you compare to Hookshot here, Hookshot, the range is like from one end of the map to the other, basically. Alright, so now Invoker's gonna try to slow down the push. You're gonna drop the Ice Wall as well as the Meatball. But can they really catch? They have nothing to catch, honestly. Like, Anda has no reason to be so unhappy. She just needs to have a key on Tornado, perhaps, and yeah, she'll be just fine. Just the problems that you play with a no catch lineup, guys. Ooh, Rune. Now, Morphling with the E-Blade, BKB, Manta style. Oh, that seems good. Alright, so now Shadow Fiend going for Butterfly of her own. Yeah, pretty much like the Butterfly, but the Juggernaut, I thought Juggernaut had a MKB queued up, but no, instead, actually no, she opted for the Butterfly instead, which makes her really tanky as well as she hits very hard. Gotta deward this actually. This has been here for quite a while already here. Okay, there's something that it's a very obvious deward place as well, and you should be definitely dewarding the obvious places first. Alright, so now the Radiant will head back into the... Oh, they caught out the Morphling, have they? Here. Okay, they get the Morphling, the E-Blade up as well. Oh, she's not able to get anything off. Did for 120 seconds, but she does have a buyback. She will have to commit that buyback for sure. Not able to get the Satanic that she very much wanted. And yeah, they'll be pushing in bot lane, but bot lane has already been taken, as mid lane. They're going to finish off the Rex here for sure. Bait out the Morphling buyback. Yeah, Morphling's going to have to buyback. Now, do they decide to back? I'm not sure. If they do kill the Morphling one more time, that is going to be game for sure. Do all of them have buybacks right now? Buyback statuses here. Yeah, only the Morphling doesn't have here. The Dire, they all have it except for the Ogre. Yeah, except for the Ogre. So I think that's okay. Dire, you can afford to take this risk here. $13k net worth lead ahead for the Dire. Can they do something with this lead that they have? They don't have an Aegis anymore, but I'm sure that, pushing up high ground is something that you can do with 13k net worth lead ahead. Even the supports on the side of the Dire are pretty farmed here. Should they want to do a split push here? I'm not sure. Because it seems like the Dire, they're just so hesitant to engage on the Radiant. Yeah, alright, Juggernaut is just going to be taking objectives and taking that top tier 3. And the tower is going to go down immediately. Holy crap, the Undying is really much dying. Cataclysm comes in as well as the hook shot. The ult from the SF is going to try to zone them away, but it's not going to be enough. But it's a beautiful ult actually coming out from the Crystal Maiden. Doja Cat is going to try to take down them. Yeah, Sand King goes down in the end, but in the end, oh my goodness, it is the Juggernaut who comes in with their Omni Slash. The Omni Slash is going to take down the SF, who has the buyback immediately. Undying buyback as well. The side of the Dire, they're still pretty strong. Dominix is caught in the Ice Wall here. It's going to be very, very ultra slow. She's going to be rooted up. It's going to be, oh, it's not enough. She's going to die. Undying is pretty much dying. And Zonia is also going to have the buyback. She's going to fight a Crystal Maiden, but Crystal Maiden is okay. Glimmer caped up actually. And now Kakesu is going to try to back herself out of there. But I think this means it's going to be a free lane of Rex here. A lot of buybacks coming out from the side of the Radiant again. And now nobody has buyback except the Crystal Maiden. But even with this, yeah, they do defend this. It was an expensive hold, but they do. 3 buybacks from the Radiant to hold this lane of Rex. And now that they expended all these buybacks, Roshan is going to be up very, very soon. 1 minute time. Okay, so 1 minute, Roshan will be up again. And yeah, we'll see how this fight goes here. If the Dire are more confident about going up high ground with this Aegis in hand. Oh, they're going to find somebody else over here. They're going to find the SF, but SF is going to manta that off and it will be just fine. Alright, so no buybacks anymore, so the Radiant cannot afford to. If the Radiant can take this Roshan for themselves, I think it's gonna be huge, honestly. Taking that Roshan away from the side of the Dire, and giving it to maybe the Morphling or the Morphling and SF, they both don't have buybacks, so that's gonna be a bit of a. Oh, but it's gonna be cheese, yeah. So there's gonna be cheese. So maybe you give the Morphling the cheese. But yeah, that is something that maybe the Radiant could do. I'm not sure. Yeah, Crystal Maiden gonna be dewarding. And yeah, it's gonna be another boring couple of minutes before they discover that Roshan is up because the Forge Spirit is gonna be sitting there for a bit. And yeah, eventually they're gonna find out that Roshan is gonna be up in 15 seconds. Okay, let's count down here. Alright, so go 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roshan? Yeah, Roshan's back up now. Alright, so the Dire are aware that Roshan is up, but the Radiant are not. And Invoker's gonna start the fight by herself first, while Juggernaut is slowly heading over. Invoker, I don't think you can do this by yourself. Juggernaut, will you be heading over? Hello? Ping out Roshan, come on, ping, ping, ping. Ping, 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 Roshan. Another illusion to bait. No, that's gonna find out it's a Morphling's illusion. Come on, guys. Get the Roshan. Oh, I think Zernia has scouted out also that the Roshan is up. So I think this Roshan fight, if they decide to take it, it's going to be the game deciding fight for sure. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Daya, Daya, Daya. Go, go, go. Head over. Hello? Come on, Daya. Head over. Alright, they're going to clear out the mid creep wave. And then they're going to head over into the Roshan pit. Yeah, alright. House of Balloons with the Alacrity is going to make quick work of that Roshan. Roshan does not stand a chance against this ultra farmed Juggernaut. She's super strong. It already has a BKB in a backpack actually. So that's pretty interesting. Alright, Roshan goes down. No hope for the Radiant. The Radiant just have to take a perfect fight right now against the 2 lives of Juggernaut. And this looks pretty bad for the Radiant, honestly. They want to defend this. They're down. All the tier 3s are down already. They can actually go straight for tier 4s. Alright. So Juggernaut again with the BKB in her backpack. She's gonna go forward with the Aegis. So she's got Bloodlust as well as Alacrity. That's the reason why she's hitting so incredibly hard and fast. That she even lets her illusions do the job for her. Yeah, the illusions are still doing decent work. Decent work on the racks. And now House of Balloon's gonna spin and Bodhi gonna pop the glyph instead. So that's really good. Do they have a repair kit in base? I haven't really checked. I think there is a repair kit somewhere actually. So they're gonna have to be careful. Where is the initiation coming in? It's a Clockwork who needs to do it, but Clockwork is standing at the side, unable to find an angle to go in towards, and well, that's gonna be Rex! Mid lane Rex going down already. Now it's the Tornado going to go up. It's going to clip the Undying. Undying drops back down, turns into a little fish, and it's going to be popped immediately. Crystal Maiden trying valiantly to attempt the ulti here, but it's not enough. The Fear is going to be chasing them away, but they've already taken the lane of Rex. Can they get any more? Yeah, they get the Invoker instead, but the Omni Slash is going to finish off the Crystal Maiden in the background. Can they get Kakesu? Oh no, the best! Kakesu is going to go down. There's going to be a dieback. She has no buyback. Now it's a the Crystal Maiden does have a buyback, but can she do anything? She is a Crystal Maiden. The cheese gets eaten up by the Sand King. Oh my goodness, the Doja Cat is going to get stunned up as well. Oh my goodness, can they actually do anything? Omni Slash goes out again, or is it no? The Swift Slash actually from the and now Morphling out of mana, not able to do anything much here. She's not just a very very big creep. Oh no, Doja Cat is going to go down in the end, not able to strengthen. And yeah, that's both your cores dead. Sure, you take down the Juggernaut for a little bit, but Juggernaut is so incredibly strong and still has the Aegis in hand. The Swift Slash. The Swift Slash. Doing so much work from House of Balloons. And Zernia now, instead choosing to use her hookshot instead. Alright, they do take down the Aegis, but I think this is pretty much a good game. They're gonna find the Clockwork, and yeah, Clockwork is dead work right now. Well, that's a good game, basically. Yeah, basically good game here. I don't see a comeback for this. There is no way to come back to his. Oh, another Swift Slash from the House of Balloons. Wow. Wow, this is what Juggernaut does, guys. When you let the Juggernaut farm, uh, GGWP is called, and that will be the end of the game. So, wow, I am thoroughly impressed, and yeah, this is how it looks like. Okay, so well, let's go into. Hold on, let me find how I can get off, get rid of this. Okay, get rid of this. Let's go take a look at the scoreboard first. Sorry, let's go take a look at the end game. It's also got the scoreboard here. Okay, yeah, 17 to 33, 50-minute game between the Radiant and the Dire. House of Balloons, incredible game, 18-0 and 12. Did not die a single time in that entire match here. 50 minutes of continuous, continuous movements and all that. Yeah, let's just take. Almost here, 8 p.m. here. Oh, it's actually 600 plus. Okay. I expected a little bit more, but yeah, 44k hero damage. Nobody on the side of the Radiant ever came close to that. Kakisu attempted to with her Shadow Fiend, but it was just not enough. And Doja Cat dealt damage, but the fact was that the heroes on the side of the Dire had just spiraled too far out of control already, and yeah, they weren't able to really quite get anything done. So props to Andrat, even though she probably suffered quite a difficult lane. See, she's 0-1 and 22, right? Okay, 0-1 and 22, but that doesn't mean anything. Like, she did so incredibly well still. Okay, like she did her Quasvex Invoker, right? And yeah, I think I was very impressed by that. Honestly, it was uh it was something that she I guess when it's a classic invoker, you're not showy, as the usual exalt invoker. But yeah, the job was done, right? Like 0-1 and 22, she was involved in like almost all the fights, on almost all the kills. Yeah, 22 out of the 33 kills here. And yeah, I think she did a great job. So it may not, like, her stats may not look very impressive, right? But I think that's the nice thing about Dota, right? Is that you can perform your role. If you just perform your role well, okay, then it makes all the difference. Like honestly, when you, like, it doesn't mean that just because you're the mid laner or just because you are a particular hero, it doesn't mean that you have to always follow a very specific fixed build. No, if you perform your role that you are supposed to accomplish in your team itself, then it really it just the game just flows so nicely, right? Okay, you have this invoker who's always initiating with the spirit vessel and the cold snap, and has so much control with the EMP as well as the tornado. Beautiful plays from Andat, and very very impressed by that. So that will be game 3 for today, and I think we'll be heading into one more. Let me just check. We have one more. Do we have one more game coming up? Let me see. Uh, hmm. I think we probably do. I haven't been told that there hasn't been a case, so. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's joined the stream. It's been lovely casting after so long, and of course, the stay home thing has been quite it's been quite boring, to say the least. Nobody likes being cooped up at home, and yeah, I think at least you have some Dota to watch, right? At least you have something interesting. I mean, at least now we have a lot of ongoing games, so yeah, I think that's gonna be pretty good. So I'm gonna update the scoreboard in a little bit, and then after that, I'll get back to you as to whether there'll be another game. But I'm guessing there is going to be another game here, okay? So stay tuned, and yeah, hang around for the last game for today. Hi everybody, welcome back to the final match for today. I told you there was another one coming up. Yeah, I mean like honestly, nobody expected like that this would be so incredibly popular. Like I was when they told me like, "Oh, can you cast for this date?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course, sure." But then I didn't expect that there would be a, 3 rounds of casting because, there were just so many girls who wanted to play and wanted to sign up, and I think that's just a testament to how successful the league has been at, when they offer these sort of individual signups, and it's just so encouraging to see so many girls coming to join and to play together. So yeah, props to FSL. It sounds like that I'm really just I don't get okay, basically I'm just saying that I'm really praising them from like the bottom of my heart, and it's not something that I'm doing cause like I get paid more if I kiss ass a bit for a bit. But anyway, for those who just joined us, my name is Ashley Rita Wong, and I have been bringing you the games for today, and this will be the last game. So the girls who have signed up for right now, who are playing today, right? They are basically individual signups, and FSL will put them together into random teams, and they'll just see how it goes, whether they want to form a team together, whether they want to stick with this one together or not, and yeah, so that's why it takes the pressure off the girls from having to form the team by themselves. They can find girls, other like-minded girls who want to play together and want to improve together. So the today's match, right? It won't be captain's mode because we're not focusing on the fact that the girls can draft, or that they don't really like play together. So this one is, yeah, it's going to be just all pick, and the girls have already picked their draft. So we're gonna go into game itself here. So we'll see in a moment what the draft looks like. I haven't really examined it yet, so let's look at this together. All right, so oops, a little pause coming out from, yeah, because the Rubik's not around. All right, so let's look at the draft. There's a lone druid going into the Lone Druid going into the safe lane with Xmail on that lion. Gonna be supporting her. Let me just take a look at the items. Can I see the items? Yeah, I can see the items. Okay. Rubik will be played by Naomi. Is it gonna be a mid lane Rubik or is it support Rubik? Yeah, probably it's a support Rubik. I'm not very sure. Then there's gonna be a Skyrim mage. Oh, again, this is by Facebook, right? Yeah. No, it's gonna be a mid lane Facebook Skyrim. So, Facebook in the previous, I think, in the second game of the day, she played really, really very well. But unfortunately, the fact is that Skyrim does not take objectives. You just get the kill for sure, but the kill isn't, when you get kills, right? So what? Okay, the point of getting kills, right, is so that you can take objectives in Dota game because ultimately it is still a tower defense game, right? You have to kill, then it gives you the space to take objectives, and when you do, then that's how you win the game. Yeah, so Skyriff, unfortunately for all, she's a master level, like that's not something to be trifled with. Like think about the number of games she has on Skyriff Mage. That's insane. Okay, so yeah, my point is that I hope that this time, the team is able. It's a more well-rounded team. You have Lone Druid who can take objectives as well as the Legion Commander here. So in that sense, like the whole lineup should work out a lot better. Okay, but to be fair also, okay, it's okay, wait, let's just run through the let's run through the rest of the lineup. So Legion Commander here will be played by Alien Zo. She'll be going into the off lane, probably with the Lion, or will they try lane instead? Okay, probably Rubik might be going to the off lane. So I was talking about Facebook, having a very good game, right? Like she'll play very very well, but she is up against Ming's PA. Okay, gap closer. Scarab doesn't like people coming near her. She is up against a Pugna. Okay, the Pugna is played by Sleepless here. So that's going to be a problem because Nether Ward is going to really mess and deal a lot of mess with the mana regeneration and deal a lot of damage to Skyrath as well. On top of that, you have to worry about Grimstroke, okay, getting connected using with Soulbind, okay, because that silence from Grimstroke is going to be so problematic, and yeah, so you get double silence, you get the double sucky from Pugna. You get even double curse crowns from the Darkula here, who's gonna be played by Skymeow. Yeah, Skymeow. She's a willow spammer, man. She's a willow spammer. Yeah. So Skymeow will be playing that Dark Willow. Mickey will be playing the Phoenix again. And yeah, so Skyraf doesn't have the easiest game here, also because all these heroes, the four heroes on the side of the Dire here, except the PA, they are all Yule's builders, so they can easily build Yules and counter that Skywrath very easily. So Skywrath is going to have to push her lead very very quickly. But I don't know if she will be able to against a Pugna. But we'll see how. This is going to be a mid lane Pugna, judging from the items here. So mid lane Pugna versus a mid lane Skywrath. Yeah, I think it would be value point to get a 1 point into Nether Ward early, just so that you can annoy the Skywrath and just deal a lot more and give that at least like that 0.6% mana loss and that damage per mana as well. Yeah. So I was remember okay, so actually there was a new patch, right? That was 7.26 the patch. The thing about this patch, right, is that I think the only hero that specifically came to mind was that well, that was kind of directly affected by the changes was Skywrath actually. Because you now know that null talismans, they don't stack, they don't increase your it doesn't increase the amount of magic damage you do anymore. There's no such thing as magic M. There's no such thing as magic M from your intel attributes. There is no such thing as move speed from your edgy attributes, and there is no such thing as magic resistance from your strength attributes anymore. So they've taken away these mechanics in the game, and so to me, that impacts Skyrim a lot more because it seems like buying maybe a veil might have been a better option as opposed to stacking your null talismans. But hey, that's just me and my 2K analysis, okay? So I'll probably have to watch a purge video. Oh my god, Ming is laughing at me. I'm gonna have to watch a video to really confirm what I'm thinking about, like what I'm sort of hypothesizing about here. It is, I mean, the fact is that they just mentioned in the patch that they were going to remove this and that they would subsequently issue more hero balances and item changes eventually. So we'll see how that goes and how Valve does this. I don't know if I like it yet because to me maybe it was such a natural mechanic that I felt that it fit in so well with the game that it just shouldn't be removed. It should always be a part. It's so natural. It's sort of like, knowing that you have range creeps and melee creeps, you have and yeah, that sort of thing. It's just so natural and you want to take that away. You just feel very uncomfortable, like you're not so certain where you stand anymore in the game. Yeah, and then so I was talking about neutral items as well. So like when you talk about like neutral items here, right, the items that would have been affected by the whole the change to the fact that there's no more magic amp, there's no more magic there's no more movement speed bonus, there is no more magic resistance. So items like Vambrace that offer magic resistance or movement speed, then don't they become even more valuable? And oh, they provide spell M as well, right? Yeah, Vambrace provides spell M as well. So doesn't it become more valuable in that sense? It's not that because it's not that they remove the mechanic entirely. It's that they have removed it from being associated with the attribute gain. Yeah. So things like that, anything that provides you like movement speed bonus, let's say like flicker, a spider legs, yeah, these sort of items, right? They're just going to be so good for you to just move around because it means that your move speed is just going to be so much more buffed. Unless you also can choose heroes that have innately high movement speed, like Pugna, Skywrath, Enchantress. These are heroes with Ursa, Juggernaut, Wraith King even, yeah, they move very very fast to begin with, or heroes with high strength gain, Centaur, who else is very high strength gain? My mind suddenly it just went blank. Centaur, even Ogre to a certain extent has pretty high strength gain. Yeah, so picking these heroes then it gives you a greater effective HP. So sorry, greater effective hero pool. Sorry, hero health pool. So basically, what it means is that you have more health points to work with, and so your health points, the amount of health points you work with, is bolstered by the amount of armor that you have. So that means, let's say if you have okay, if you have 1,000 health but you have one armor, so that 1,000 health is not as valuable as if you had 1,000 health versus 10 armor. So suddenly it is actually more than 1,000 health. I'm not sure exactly what the numbers are, but that's basically the general idea that goes on behind it. So yeah, The change is very very interesting, but I am not smart enough. I'm not purge enough to see how it comes how it's really going to affect the entire game. But yeah, the one thing that I could see was that Skyroth Mage is not going to be as strong anymore. And I personally also felt the changes because I personally felt the nerf to Skyroth Mage because of the changes to Boots of Travel. Now that it's a passive Boots of Travel, you can't do the oh, I'll take an entire fight, I'll empty out my entire mana pool, I will TP back using my TP scroll, and I will come back and join the fight using my Boots of Travel. That used to be the sort of go-to strat for Skyrock Mage, but now you can't do that because you can only TP your TP scroll and your boots are connected. They are one. They just have a total together. They have a lowered cooldown. So yeah, that makes it very problematic for Skyrath because Skyrath uses so much mana, and after one fight she's completely depleted. If the fight goes on for too long, if she's not able to burst down people, then yeah, she's just not going to be able to sustain herself in fights. So yeah, that's why Skyrath in my opinion has fallen off quite a bit lah. Like you wouldn't be picking Skyrath very often if you wanted to quickly burst down heroes with magic damage. I think your go-to hero to burst down heroes to burst down any kind of a hero right now is probably Pugna. Pugna being having that buff to the life drain from I think what was it 22 seconds cooldown to what 7-second cooldown. What is it right now? Cooldown, yeah, 22 to 7 exactly. You see the life drain cooldown reduction reduced from 22 to 7. It means every 7 seconds Pagda gets to do a saki on you. Okay, that's honestly insane. And I think I don't know if you guys have watched yesterday's game. I think I can spoil it right now, right? Because it's almost been 24 hours, but it's only been 12 hours. Sorry. So last night's game between OG and Secret. Okay, I'm not gonna completely spoil it, but Saksa was playing a position for Pugna, and the position for Pugna saved the life of Sumil Gyrocopter so many freaking times. It's insane. Like the Decreps saved Sumil from the Dragonite from the other team. The life drain, just to heal back the Gyrocopter, allowing the Gyrocopter time to get off the Satanic. Insane plays coming out from Saksa and proving to us why he's what top 5 on the EU leaderboards. Yeah, it's a very very impressive play from Saksa. Like I can think about it in my head, but this guy not just thinks about it, he performs it. Okay, before I can even think about it. So honestly, like I stood in awe of like what a lot of pro players can do and how I mean like okay, my job is to articulate what they do, right? But the players are not just they don't even have to articulate what they're doing. They just do it and they explain it later on. And yeah, it blows my mind lah. Okay, to see like how pro players think about things because I feel like they see the game very differently from the rest of us, and I'm only looking at it like I'm only seeing like maybe 50% of the game, and I don't quite understand what the full picture is. Yeah. So ah all right, little stories for you guys, and well, Naomi has reconnected now, and I hope that I have entertained you guys enough with my stories. Yeah. All right, okay, so heading into the match right now, the last match for today. My name is Ashley Rita Wong, and I'll be bringing you FSL matches at today's FSL solo matches. All right, so Facebook again going to the mid lane. She's gonna drop down her ward. Pugna, yeah, going to the mid lane. No tangles though. Oh, one tango actually. Rose is gonna give her tangles up. All right, okay. Hex Meow on the lion. Fufu on the lone druid with Alfredo in tow. They probably should have a decent time in this bot lane here, but we'll see because Sky is known to be very, very incredibly aggressive, and she does play a very mean Dark Willow. She makes her impact felt all the time. She reminds them that she's there and that she's a big. She's not big. She's not very big, but she is scary. She just popped the bramble mace down. They just catch on to the lion. But will they be able to get anything out of this? The fire spirits are being thrown out. They get a root onto the. But no, I think in the end, Pugna is going to get. And oh my goodness, X Mel looks like she's going to be going down. One more last hit. Yeah, X Sky Mel is the one who gets that kill on X Mel, and that's first blood. They can't get any more onto Ming, but Rose taking a lot of damage does have herself. Ming was willing to throw a dagger for a bit. Nah, they'll be just fine. Naomi gonna back off. Alright. Mid lane Skyra versus Pugna here. Alright, both securing the range creep here for themselves. Yep, okay, X-Mel's gonna come back with full health, full mana. It's gonna try to disrupt the offlane here, but remember that Skymel, very, very aggressive Dark Willow player. She knows her stuff. Okay, that's the stun. The Bramble Mace is going to walk out, but Xmel is going to weave her way through the Bramble Mace. Yeah, so guys, if you didn't know, it is very possible for you to walk in between all the brambles. Like, that's the way that it was deliberately made. And now Mickey going to be hitting, suffering a little bit. She does have the headdress to her name, but she doesn't have any armor items to deal with the amount of physical harass coming out from this side, from this lane. And yeah, now the lion getting caught again is going to be taking a lot of heavy damage, but nope, the stun goes out, and Xmel is able to get out of there. Now top lane here again, Rose also taking a lot of damage. Yeah, very aggressive lanes on both sides here. Kills could happen anywhere, and yeah, so basically I'm gonna confess that I actually missed the first blood for, I think, almost all the. Oh, I didn't miss it for this game. I missed it for the other two games. So I will endeavor to not miss any more kills coming out here. Alright, Xmel is sucking a lot, but I think Xmel is probably going to go down. Yeah, she's going to burn to the fire spirits and she's going to go down immediately. Good job, Ashley, on catching the kills and not missing anything. I just patted myself on the shoulder. Alright, so Ming is having a pretty hard time. It is hard to lane against a Legion Commander for sure. She just has the Grimstroke on her. They want to go aggressive, but the thing is that the Rubik can always do that counter initiation, and yeah, they're not going to be able to do anything much. That's why the Grimstroke probably opted to go for Stroke of Fate instead. Yeah, instead of Inkswell. But Inkswell is such a wonderful skill. Like, I think it's one of my favorite skills in Dota 2. Maledict and Inkswell. Alright, Fufu is not gonna be going up aggressively against the creep wave here, so instead she will opt to stay behind as Xmel gets a pull off here. But the lane is gonna push because the camp wasn't quite stacked yet, so yeah, I think this lane's gonna be a little bit more passive in the sense that they wanna pull, they don't really wanna take fights. They're pulling the creep aggro away from the tower, so that's kinda nice. Top lane here, they're gonna try to go for Ming, they drop the nuke on top of them just so that they can secure the creep wave here. Yeah, Ming is not having a fun time at all. She is 7-1 to the 14-4 of this Legion Commander. She is not having a good time at all. She's trying her best, but sometimes you can try your best and your best is not enough. And what do you do then, man? What do you do? Right, top lane again. Ming is getting gone on by Alien Soul. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. The lift up, drop down and fell, stuns onto the roof, stuns onto the Grimstroke, who just opted to go for a point into Phantom Embrace instead of the Inkswell actually. So, but yeah, he's still dealing a lot of damage. Now Ming forced to use the south. Oh, bot lane here, I actually caught it. Okay, it's just I wasn't fast enough to switch because I was looking at the south. But yeah, Xmel again goes down. Yeah, second death for the game already. 0-3. Alright, I want to take a look at this mid lane actually here. The mid lane here between the Pugna as well as the see the value point and the Nether Ward for sure. I was definitely considering this. Like normally you put Nether Ward I think only after 6. But because you're against a Skyrap here, you definitely want to get that Nether Ward out for sure. It's gonna be super helpful for yourself. And Facebook going for that quite standard, for not really standard, but the build that she seems to be favoring, the maximum arcane bolt into concussive shot. Some people prefer maxing out the the ancient seal. But I would say, you know what, Facebook, she knows best. She is a master level Skyraf, so That is no, that's not a that is a very very significant achievement, honestly. Alright, so no more mana left on the Pugna. It does have stick charges and double null talismans for that damage. Ooh, gets decrept up immediately just to stop her from getting the last hit, I think. Yeah, top lane here, Alien Zo is going to be slowed down by the stroke of fate, but she'll be just fine. Doing very very well for herself. 23 and 5 to the 13 and 1 of Ming. Yeah, it's a lot of damage coming out. She's gonna get silenced up as well, but it doesn't really matter. Ooh, she is silenced up and she's dealing a lot of damage here. Can she actually help the lift up from Naomi? Is gonna get her forward here. Yeah, she's able to take down Ming in the end. Okay, and yeah, she's gonna get clean up all the creeps as well. Great backup from Naomi here, and they get the kill on that PA.
Money changes hands. That should help.
Alright, mid lane again. Both are quite even. Oh, actually, no, sorry. Mid lane here. Pugna 30 to 9 as opposed to the 16 and 1. My goodness. Doing so incredibly well. Sleepless here. She has completely pwned this. I wonder. I want to know if Facebook knows how to play against a Pugna here, and how would she, handle things differently, knowing that the Pugna would probably go for a point in the Nether Ward. Oh, she gets the deny. She gets the hit. Yeah, that's not gonna do Pugna that much damage here. Pugna does have a bottle and does have a Saki Saki. Drops her on her ward of her own. She even gets the last hit on the card. Big, good job right there. And yeah, so it looks like, let me see. Lone Druid 20 to 3. Phoenix doing much better, 31 to 5 actually. So Mickey very very aggressive on this Phoenix here, doing very well for herself. Grimstroke, is she doing something? She hanging around here? Is she get anything done? She does not have that much mana or that much health to begin with. So, but neither has Facebook. Facebook doesn't really have. She's gonna go forward, but no, the ward is, does spot her out in the end. So she's gonna back off. Here, instead, they're gonna try to go on to the Phoenix, but I think they're gonna find the Lion instead. X-Mel is very, very low. Can they get any more things out of her? Yeah, she's gonna burn. She's gonna go down in the end. And, well, some root on root action here. Bramble Maze versus the Bear. Alright, so Pugna, as a Pugna here, right, you tend to want to get the tower really quickly because you can take objectives super easily. But I'm not sure if she's going to be able to do that with the Skyraf in lane here. We'll see how. She seems to be making a rotation. No, she's just going to be farming here. Yeah, she's just going to be farming up a storm over here. Yeah, that seems about it. Lone Druid left to her own devices for a little bit while they take their outpost up here. 7 minutes in, a little bit early, but in preparation for that 10-minute rotation, for that 10-minute bounty. Alright, Mickey already level 6, but Fufu is still only level 5. They're going on the back lines, they're gonna go on to X-Mel again. She gets silenced, and she gets, nope, it's not enough actually. And at the same time, Rubik goes top and takes her outpost, so they trade outposts instead. Alright. So Alien Zo doing very very well for herself, wanting to go for a armlet. Oh, okay, an armlet into a blade mail into Blink here. Alright. She's gonna be able to deal very well with just about anybody on the side of the Dire. Oh, okay, they get a stun out onto Grimstroke, and it looks like Grimstroke's gonna pop the ink cell. Can she get anything? She doesn't get a stun onto the Lion. Lion goes down again. Now Mickey, does she have the? She has the egg. Can she do anything? Grimstroke goes down, but I think she wants to back herself up. Mickey doesn't want to quite do anything down here. She's gotta have the egg herself right now. Yeah, but she doesn't get the fire spirits off in the end. Oh, but the grip, the Glee Crab, can they get her? Yeah, they finish off the egg in the end. Skymail not quite in time, and now they find a Pugna. They're gonna do a duel off. Oh no, this mid lane Pugna here. Is she gonna die? Nope, the stun is gonna go up, but Pugna in the end, can she run herself out of this? She does have a D-Crab here. Yeah, but oh no, I think she's gonna get the Saki Saki off onto Alien Zone, and she finishes off. Sleepless with the place. Can they finish off Fufu instead right now? The bear is super strong. The fear. Oh no, it is Pugna who goes down in the end first before Fufu. But yeah, they will get the kill. And what is this bloodbath happening right now? The stun does hit onto the Skyruff, but Skyruff should be wanting to back off. The stun from X-Mail misses, and I think that should be the end of the engagement unless Skyruff wants to chase for more. She does have the concussive into the more arcane bolts, but she chooses not to.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Alright, so all this while, this was space for Ming to farm up, right? Like, she wasn't involved in any of those fights at bot there, so yeah, it gives her space. But Pugna still sitting right at the top of the net worth charts, and Ming on that PA not doing well at all.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
2.4k net worth, you know, to her name, as opposed to the 3.2 of the Lone Druid. Ooh, bot lane again. X-Mail going down one more time. Diving a little bit too far. Alright, so level 10 Sleepless already. Pugna hasn't quite got to the tower yet, but she's on her way there. You know, she's been part of the fights and is trying to, you know, get things done around the map. Alright, so let's see if they're chasing after Grimstroke here. They're gonna get the root, but the Bramble Mace is gonna interrupt them. And ooh, watch your career, Grimstroke. She's gonna run back through the Bramble Mace. Yeah, they're gonna get her career. Ooh, unfortunate. Right click. Yeah, that's right. Rose's career goes down in the end. Alright. There is a smoke up here. Okay, they're gonna find. Who is it they're gonna find here? Yeah, they're gonna find the Lone Druid. They're gonna try to go forward. The ink spell, the silence as well, and the damage coming out. Ooh, the egg on top as well. And they're gonna take down Fufu in the end. That's it does seem like a little bit of a overkill, but you know what? They get the kill. They get the kill. I guess it's worth.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And again, space for Ming. But at the same time, top was taken by Alien Zo, who was just pushing in with the help of X-Mail. And they already get down the tier 2 to wow, it's super ultra low actually. So that's pretty good.
So much left to use.
And carry.
The duel, sorry, in the mid lane here, it goes out onto the Grimstroke, but I don't think it's enough. Oh, they actually won't get the kill onto Rose. Rose is going to be finished off by the illusion, actually, of Facebook. So will they be able to get anything more? No, the Dark Willow is going to be able to make it out there just fine. Naomi is coming over. Can she lift up Sleepless in the end? Ooh, yeah, she's going to lift her up, drop her down in the end. But oh, Sleepless turns instead onto the Rubik, and the Rubik is the one that's going to die. Bramble Maze catches out Alien, so can Sleepless get any more things? Not that she's gonna get the root up down here. She's gonna be able to suck somebody off. No, she's not. She doesn't do the life strain. And well, then this time, this is space for the Lone Druid to start taking a tower. What is on the bear? I wanna see the bear. How come I can't see the bear? Alright, here. Okay, so that's all that's on the bear. No items on Fufu herself at all, not even brown boots. So that's kind of curious. Sleepless still hasn't taken that mid tier one. Actually, no towers have been taken except this top one here by Alien Zo. which is kind of unusual, seeing that, oh my goodness, mid lane here, they're gonna miss out the silence here, but I'm gonna turn instead on to Facebook here. Oh my goodness, what a turn from Skymere, but oh, it's taken out immediately by Alien Zoe actually. But yeah, I think she getting the kill on Facebook, that was great. You mean you take out the mid laner, right, for your position 4? And yeah, oops, bot lane actually. Sleepless getting a kill on the lone druid, and now they're chasing for more. Yeah, they're gonna get X-Mel as well. Oh boy. Alien Zoe has got to start making her. You know, she's the only one who had lane who did well, right? She's gonna have to make moves around the map here. She opted to go instead for a hood, yeah, which is fantastic against Pugna. And any of the Pugna, the Grimstroke, the Phoenix, and the Dark Pillar. So she wants to go for a bling, and with that play, she's probably going to be able to make moves here. Alright, they do take that bot tier 1, so that's going to be the first tower for the Dire. Sleepless, gonna try to get something done on the map. They have been pretty successful in the number of kills that they have, but not so much in terms of objectives. Alright, Lion here, she's not going to interrupt. Nope, she's not going to interrupt the Grimstroke here, and Grimstroke instead looks like she's going to be in trouble. She's going to pop the Ink Sword onto herself, I suppose. Now the stun is going to miss from X-Mel actually, and now Rose is going to be decrept, and she's going to pop the Ink Sword and run away very, very quickly. Phoenix seems to want to come in to fight actually. Can they do anything about this? Yeah, she's gonna get this out here. There's R on her. No, in the end, they're trying to go on to the lone druid. The stroke of fate misses actually. Yules up in the air. Can they catch the lone druid anymore? They seem to be going on very different targets here. They get the Phoenix in the end, but they drop down the egg. But the egg is gonna be made quick use of, and the egg is stolen actually by the Rubik as well. So they're gonna taunt up the Grimstroke instead, and it seems to be a very severe case of miscommunication. Elsewhere, the Skyrav goes down to the PA. Yeah, yeah. But I talked about Skyrim not liking gap closers. Yeah, Skyrim does not like PA at all. No siree. And off the back of that fight, that seemed to be a miscommunication from the Dire. It was the Pugna going on one, but then the Grimstroke as well as the Phoenix going on another. And yeah, it resulted in a very messy fight. Ooh, a beautiful Bramble Mace into fear from the Dark Willow. Skymel doing so well, and now Alien Zoe is stunned up as well. Can they catch anything? Nope, the heck comes out from the Lion. Very beautiful stun coming out. Oh, stun from the Rubik as well. Stolen stun. Can they get any more? Sleepless caught in the river, but River does have a haste root, so she's going to back herself out of there. Can they get any more? With that beautiful initiation from... Oh, they get X-Mel from the background again. Sleepless on the mega kill streak. X-Mel. My goodness, she's been doing spending a lot of time in base, huh? 0, 9, and 1. I think she may be spending enough time in base as compared to being actually on the map itself. You're gonna get this stun onto Rose. Rose is gonna walk right into the Mystic Flare and be finished off by an Arcane Bolt. Clumsy Net. Clumsy Net is your budget Atos, you know. If you can't afford an Atos, at least get a Clumsy Net. I think it's one of the most broken items too. It's so stupid. Like not stupid in a bad way, but it's like it's just broken. Alright, steals. Oh, she steals. Oh my goodness. Alright, but she's gonna die instead to the Pugna. And yeah, that's gonna be it. The double stun. Oh, followed up by the taunt from Alien Zoe. She taunts up the Rubik. But okay, it's a beautiful Yule Scepter coming out. And it's followed up by the egg as well, just to zone them away. And yeah, I think the fact is that the Radiant are gonna have to disengage. Can they catch any more people here? Yeah, they do. They catch the Lion. They're Sleepless catching the Lion over there. And they'll finish off the stack here. And mid lane here, Alien Zoe trying to get their duel off, but a beautiful Yules from the Phoenix is going to be able to catch her. She's got the clumsy net. No, she doesn't have the clumsy net. Yeah, she doesn't have the clumsy net. Sorry, it has it in her backpack actually. I bet you she wish she had it in her inventory instead. Alright, so it's a mid-tier one going the way of the Dire. And they've been slow in getting their towers, but it's enough. And all this while, they've been buying space for the PA, right? Who was like fourth or fifth in net worth and is now rising up to third, catching up very much with that Legion Commander. And now PA has opted to go for Desolated, so not going to be wanting to amp out farm, wants to join fights instead. Yeah. All right. Smoke up from the side of the Dire. They probably know that, yeah, there's a Skyrev down here. Can they catch the Skyrev? Yeah, the Bramble Mace is going to root up the Skyrev. The Aethos is going to go, oh my goodness, so much magic damage. I'm sorry, Facebook. You're just gone. Can they get anybody else? They do see Fufu around here, but can they catch Fufu? Yeah, the Fear is going to run her away. She's going to be just fine. There's a Rubik in the trees here. Can they find her? Are they? No, they won't. They won't. Rubik will be just fine. Yeah, so Ming farming, 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 and probably has a Desolator coming out very soon. Yeah, does have a Desolator coming out very soon. So it looks like they can start taking fights. She'll probably want a BKB as well, but the Desolator is a very good start. Alright, so a five-man group up at top here. They want to take this tier 1, sorry. And I don't think that anybody from the side of the Radiant seem to be interested in fighting this. Alienzo is still at bot pushing out this lane. Now that they've shown 5 top, she's going to go for this tower instead. Yeah, the tower is going to be made quick work of. And Alienzo is going to go forward and she's going to try to take something here. The TP's coming in from the Dark Willow. She's gonna go forward, get the Bramble Mace as well as the Curse Crown onto her. And Alienzo is not gonna be able to get out of this. She didn't quite have her press the attack go forward. And it looks like Alienzo is pretty much dead. Gets decrept up, Saki sucked down from the Pugna, but the PA is not able to finish her off because of the decrep. But it doesn't matter. Sleepless has got the job done. Can they catch any more? They do find a Rubik over here. But they are gonna find, oh, they're gonna find the Lion again. Yeah, can I catch Naomi? No, the lift up is gonna drop her down. Pugna is super ultra fast, gets a slow, the decrep, that's all. But she's gonna steal. Oh, okay, the link, but it doesn't matter. Oof, what? What a play from Sleepless. Refusing like a, she's like a crazy bloodhound who refuses to let go of her prey the moment she spots it here, and she goes in for the kill. So Ming, more or less having completely recovered. She's just 7.7k as compared to the 8.1 of the LC, and the Lone Druid is just 7k net worth. What is she gonna be building, honestly? Lone Druid. Yeah, let's try to take a look at Lone Druid and the bear. Mask of Madness Maelstrom, that's pretty good, but not enough to deal with this PA. It probably needs an MKB still. And yeah, they're gonna have to be able to man fight here into this ferocious team fight lineup from the Dire. Now the bear is gonna be running forward. Oh my goodness, they do take out the Dark Willow immediately. They pop the Soulbind as well. They're gonna try to get enough damage onto the bear as well as the bear and his bearman. They're gonna pop the egg right in between here. Can they actually finish off the egg? You need to protect the egg, guys. You need to silence her out. The decrep is gonna cost the, oh, beautiful. The Phoenix egg lives because of the decrep, and now the stun, the ink swirl is gonna come out. Can they finish off Fufu in the end? No, Fufu is not gonna go down in the end. Actually, she's gonna just live by the skin of her teeth. The duo comes out, but she's gonna be sucked dry. Actually, now Alienzo is not gonna be able to get any damage at all. She's got 10 damage. The slow doesn't come out, but then I think Ming is the one. Oh, the use up, the coordination, the stun, it goes out. Can they save Alienzo? I don't think so. She's gonna be dead, and that's 3 heroes for 1. I mean, sure, you take out the Dark Willow right here, right? But you lose everybody else. And well, PA already building her way towards that battlefield. Towards the BKB. So infinite heals and infinite sustain in this game, in this lineup here. You have the Pugna, you have the Phoenix, and yeah, I think the Dire have got this in the bag. At the same time, of course, Sky Meow, just trying to farm up her own things here. The Yule Scepters again here. Yule Scepters on her, Yule Scepter on the Phoenix. And wait, Grimstroke not getting it. Yeah, Grimstroke's going to get a Yule Scepter as well. So 10 million Yule Scepters. This Skyrive Mage getting rendered, practically useless because even if you're Aethos, they're gonna have to, use the Yule Scepter to get out of your nukes. So it's really not a big deal at all. The Pinks call up for Roshan, so it is PA who is already going into the pit, and they want to take Roshan. Yeah, with the help of some Fire Spirits from the Phoenix. And they smoke, but oh no, it's right under the ward. Oh no. So now the Dire, they do know that this is coming up. Will they be able to finish Roshan in time actually? I'm not very sure. This is gonna be pretty close here. They're heading in towards the pit. Let's see how this fight is gonna pan out in the end. The bear is in first into the pit. Now the duo goes out immediately onto the Pugna. The Pugna's taken out the fight really quickly. And now Pugna's gonna buy back immediately. The Yule's up from the Phoenix at the end, okay, but then the Sun. Oh no, they immediately take down the Grimstroke as well. Now the egg is gonna come out as well, but it's onto nobody. Can they get anybody? Ming is gonna be life strained back in there, so they're gonna try to keep her alive. Can they keep the lion is gonna go down as well. So at the very least they get a lion, but they have to get more than this. The Pugna actually bought back. Now they're gonna get a glimpse. Though it is Sky Meow who goes back as well. Now she's gonna buy back too. And Alias are going forward. Gets the root immediately onto the Phoenix. Phoenix no longer has an egg. She's gonna use herself up. Can she dive away from this one? Yeah, she's gonna dive away instead. And wow, it's the long ass fight coming out from both teams here. And I think they're gonna decide to back away right now. They have expended 2 buybacks on the side of the Dire. Can they get any more? Sky Meow actually bought back. If she's gonna die for this, it's gonna be problematic. Does she have anything else? She doesn't have the Bramble Mace anymore, so she's gonna have to make sure that she tries to get out of this. Sky Meow rooted up as well, and there's gonna be a dieback on Sky Meow. So the duo again going out is gonna catch out the Phoenix, and it's gonna die. Oh my goodness, Ming actually taken out by Facebook as well, and now Pugna has to run herself away. Remember that she also bought back as well. What a turn of events! I thought they had it in the back, and look at Roshan. Everybody's forgotten about this guy. Oh wait, right. I mean, the Grimstroke too, but everybody's forgotten about Roshan, and yeah, that was a very very long and what is this? Come on, man, fight recap. Yeah, so just to give you a more accurate recap here, the Radiant were seem to be better prepared for this fight here because Aliens are going in forward and immediately dueling up the Pugna. That was taking the Pugna out of the fight, which was making life so problematic for her. Yeah, so beautiful heads up play from Alienzo going in, getting that Pugna, and yeah, Phoenix wasting the egg on the side there, not getting anything out of it, and the dieback from Skymill as well. Yeah, so now you still got to take a look at the net worth graph. Look at this, the XP and the net worth here. That increase, that was about what, a 5,000 increase or more than that actually. So now that the Dire are just 2k ahead, they've got to be a little bit more careful with this. Lone Druid has the Aegis right now, and you don't want to play a fool, huh? Lone Druid with items, you know, bear and items, terrifying. Alright, so the game just got really interesting. Alright, PA really wanted that Aegis, but now that she doesn't have an Aegis, she's just gonna have to finish up her BKB so that she can take out the Skyraf as well as the Lion or the Rubik. And Skyraf herself probably should be going for a Gold Scepter, I should imagine. I'm not sure. Gold Scepter, Glimmer Cape, or something like that to protect herself against the PA. Because the PA is going to make a beeline for her. Alright, 2 more outer towers for the Dire to take out, 3 more for the Radiant. And you know, the thing about that Roshan fight, right, was that they saw it coming. They knew that they were smoked up. They knew that they were on the way here. So, oh man, I feel like the fight should have just gone so much better. The Pugna already backed off, but I think Alienzo, you know, she really has only eyes for the Pugna. Getting the duel onto that Pugna was amazing. And Pugna now going for Lincoln's already, afraid of that duel, recognizing that the duel is the only thing that can really cause them to lose the game. And now they'll be heading in aggressively towards this bot tier 1, take the tower for free. Yeah, nothing much they can really do about it. The Pugna is at top lane. She's going to be trying to defend there, so they're going to know that nobody else is, that the full team is not quite there. What they don't see is also that PA is also farming away here, actually. Oh, now they do see the PA farming away. Okay, so they probably feel confident to take a fight if they bump into anybody. They are smoked up here. I think the Dire should just really avoid showing up at all. Okay, the Bramble Mace. Alright, no Bramble Mace necessary. Skymail is going to make it out of there. Oh, instead they're gonna find the Grimstroke here. No, sorry, they're gonna find the Phoenix, sorry. Phoenix manages to dive away. good disengage. They don't want to fight because they're kind of split up. They are wasting time on this Aegis here. Remember that the Aegis it expires in 5 minutes, and now the Lone Druid is probably going to want to back off a little bit. Yeah, the stroke of fate is not going to hit the bear. Is it a farming Aegis for the side of the Radiant? Probably. They still have a lot of towers to take, and yeah, they just want to be able to have some breathing room to themselves and get that space. Meanwhile, he has already finished a BKB, and yeah, 10-second BKB, very good. Pugna going for a Lincoln's, Grimstroke going for a 4-star right now. Halbert on the Phoenix actually doing very, very good. The health component as well as the evasion and the fact that, it also helps with the egg. So great all-around item for Phoenix. They are smoked up on the side of the Dire. Let's see what they want to do about this. Are they going for the Lone Druid? The Lone Druid does have the Aegis, so I don't really know you want to go there. And the thing is that also your two cores here, your Pugna as well as your PA are not with you. So you guys have to be a little bit more careful about making moves around the map. Because the combo works very well with Pugna, and you really want to make sure that Pugna is with you at all times when you want to perform the combo of the Grimstroke combo. Alright, Skymail may be in a bit of a dangerous position here as the rest of the Radiant head across here. But remember that she is pretty elusive. She does have the Shadow Realm and she does have the Yule Scepter. So she should be just fine. And it looks like they want to be trading towers here. Yeah, and they will get the tower first because Pugna. They are not going to be getting this top tower yet because backdoor regeneration. Can they go up for this high ground push here? I'm not entirely sure. But Pugna can probably chip a little bit at the tower. Yeah. Pugna thinks. And now the rest of the Radiant have probably got to head back. They probably want to get out of there. Mickey will heal up some of the creeps instead. And the duel is going to come up forward. Oh, in the end, Alien Zone not quick enough. Or perhaps was it a range issue? Mickey able to dive away and save herself from the duel. Alrighty. Farming Aegis is the most boring Aegis. You just do nothing but farm. Summon your bear? No? Oh, the bear is at home. Sorry. Alright, so the next, are we waiting on any big important items? Grimstroke does have the 4-staff already. Pugna has half a Lincoln's, thereabouts. Or slightly more than half a Lincoln's already. Just a recipe away. Alright, mid lane, let's see if there's gonna be any action happening. Alright, any changes to any items? Skyra Mage going for a BKB of her own. Interesting. BKB into Hex. Yeah, interesting. The BKB, she doesn't want to be linked up, and the amount of magic damage coming out from the side of the Dire is pretty terrifying. Lone Druid still continuing to farm up a storm. Where is the bear? Mjolnir and the Skull Basher. Opting not to go for the MKB to deal with the PA, huh? Okay. Well, see how that works out for her. Phoenix has the Essence Ring as well as the Craggy Coat here. Alright, another smoke up from the Radiant. They're gonna be heading in forward here. There's smoke on smoke action actually. Let's see if they'll meet in the river. They'll find the backlines. The Rubik lifts up the Phoenix, goes forward, duels the Phoenix. There's a big chunk of their team fight out of there. The Soulbind goes out as well. The Fear as well, the stun. Oh, but the duel, it goes up. Can he finish off the egg? Alien Zone is in a bad place right now. They finish off the Rubik as well. And oh my goodness, that's actually a really good fight for the Dire. They're gonna go forward. They're gonna catch the Lone Druid. The Fear's not gonna be enough. The Sucky Suck as well as the Sunray gonna burn and suck that man down. Goodbye, Bearman, and Alien Zone, the only one to make it out. They look like such a good initiation.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But it was oh my goodness, it looked like such a good initiation for the
Radiant
Radiant.
structures are
But perhaps it's
fortified.
another case of you have to find the partner. The partner kept the Phoenix alive again in that fight and in the duel, and Alienzo, not quite able to burst him down. So you have to duel the partner. I think like with a BKB, right, like that, you have to duel the partner. And yeah, they're gonna just go up with the high ground now, and they're gonna make quick work of the Rex. Yeah. There is nothing much that the Radiant can really do because they're all dead without buyback. They can probably finish another lane of Rex. It's just to rate that partner, with a Deso PA, how fast they finish their Rex. So yeah, will the call be to go for this one? They do pop the repair kit onto the tower, and I think the call is to back off from this. PA does have BKB coming up, but they do not have any more spells. Soulbind is up as well. Egg is not yet. Oh, she goes forward and she's gonna get the Rubik immediately. My goodness, Alien Zone not quite as squishy, but she's got to watch it as well. Now Alien Zone gonna pop the press the attack. Is gonna be looking to duel somebody maybe? No, not really. And now that they are 4 versus 5 again, um, maybe the Radiant. I don't know how the Radiant can do it. Okay, but the Radiant have a bear, so maybe it's 4.5 versus 5. Alright, Pugna again taking already has the Lincoln, so it's gonna be very well protected from the duel of the Legion Commander, but of course there is the Atos from afar from the Skyraft that can break the Lincoln so that this so that the Legion Commander can immediately duel the Pugna. Alright. So what's happened to my camera actually? Why can't I move it? Okay, I can move it now. It's so weird. Suddenly, I couldn't move it up. Alright, they're gonna be trying to clear the creep wave. Can they be going for any more? At the top here, you have Ming, who's waiting for the perfect moment to jump. They don't see her yet, but Pugna can be the one sieging the towers. Bramble Mace to zone them out for a bit. And another repair kit expended. One more left in the kit. Yeah, I think they're just baiting them out to use all their repair kits on this tower here. And now the fact is that all the ultimates are off cooldown. We're ready to engage in this fight. 8k net worth lead ahead. Yeah, but they still seem very hesitant to go high ground actually. Roshan is up, so that is an option they could go for. The big guy is up. He is holding cheese and aegis, so that's something that the Dire can probably look forward to instead of just pressuring the lanes. And as well, there's a blueberry rune outside just for you to go to Roshan. Come on, guys. And this ward is spotted up by the Dire, the Radiant, sorry. So they know what's going on and they know that Roshan is something that they want to get. Can they do anything about this? Yeah, okay. Alienzo snatches up the double damage rune and will put it to good use by farming creeps. Too bad it's not gonna go to Roshan. Is Sky Meow gonna be checking Roshan pit? Yeah, she's gonna check the Roshan pit, peek ahead inside, and then go, hey team, Roshan is up! Aliens over hanging around with their double damage rune, does have a blink dagger, BKB as a blade mail, so very, very tanky. You don't want to mess with her. Sleepless, of course, has the Lincoln Sphere already, so she's not gonna be duelable, if that makes any sense. Alright, the Pinks call for them to move towards the pit. I think the Dire are not so afraid of being in the pit because they have the egg, right? The egg and the ward and the soulbind. They do good in narrow places here, so I think they wanna fight around the pit. They wanna take this Roshan for sure. Alright, so Ming is the one trying to chunk down this Roshan, and the Saki Sak from Sleepless is going to do some work for Roshan as well. It doesn't seem like the Radiant want to fight this, and yeah, Roshan will go down in the end.
Well, technically, Roshan didn't really fall.
More like imploded.
Alright, let's see if they take another lane of Rex with this Aegis. They are 11k net worth lead ahead. Let's see what Dota Plus has to say. It's a 92%, a 93% chance. Okay, they just lost 1% chance because they hit it up top. So yeah, Ming with that Aegis, so scary. Not much that the Raiden can really do. And again, Facebook, played very well, but Skyrim does not take objectives, man. Skyrim does not take objectives. Alright, the bear is gonna try to get something done here. Ming is gonna blink forward. The Sucky Suck is on the bear itself. Can you hit the bear? But no, she's feared up. She's run away. She's trying to control Ming. But blast from the blast of her doing so much work, and now the heal from Phoenix is gonna be there as well. Phoenix is gonna be just fine. And now they will choose to back off again. Opting to not opting instead to play it safe. Ooh, but it is Ming who jumps in and gets the immediate duel onto here, and she's able to kill her out immediately. Oh, a beautiful egg as well onto Ming, but Ming is able to, oh, she's stunned up as well, but she has the Aegis, so it doesn't really matter. They immediately pop the Aegis, but she's not able to get anything off. And now can they get Alien Zo? Yeah, Alien Zo is stunned up by the egg, and then she'll pop the blade mail, but it doesn't really matter. The Yule Scepter up, she's gonna get stunned off by the thing, and she manages to duel the Grimstroke, but the Yule's up in the end. It's so many Yules. How can she do this without the BKB? She cannot. And that's what, three of her friends did already, including the thing, but she's not able to. Ooh, there's a lot of damage coming out. But yep, she's gonna go down in the end, and the Ming will be the one to survive. She doesn't have the Aegis. She still has the Aegis actually, so she can play very recklessly. And this is pretty much good game, well played. I don't think even if the lone druid bought back, I don't think it would have made a big difference at all. Nah, I really don't think so. I think this game is more or less done for, and Ming, in spite of having that horrible laning stage there, she recovered very well. And Sleepless, the one who made all that space for her. Another glyph is coming up for the side of the Radiant, but it's only prolonging the inevitable. Yeah, I don't see a way back into the game for the Radiant from this. They are going to finish up and clean up and get mega creeps. Ming still is very low, but does have the Aegis, so she's not too worried about that lift up from Rubik. She's going to drop him down, but into the loving arms of the sun ray. The warm sun is going to caress the PA and, bring her back to full health. But even if it doesn't, PA does have, did she choose a lifesteal talent? No, she didn't actually. She went for armor corruption instead. And that's going to be mega creeps for the Dire right now. I don't know if the Radiant can really do this. Ooh, okay, maybe if they take the PA down, but remember that she has Aegis, so Ming is going to blink aggressively forward and try to get a kill, but she's going to get controlled up and the Aegis is going to pop. The duel, does it come out here? Can she get the duel? No, she blinks the other direction actually. She's not able to get the duel yet, but she's going to dagger up. She's going to dagger up Facebook and Facebook Master Guardian Skyrim or not. You do not like PA. Alright, so TBN from Alien Zo tries to get something done, but she's not gonna be able to. She pops the BKB, but it doesn't matter. Alright, so good game, well played, I suppose. The G's are about to be dropped. And yeah, I guess we'll be watching a little bit more of this bloodbath here. 18 to 41, GG is called by Alien Zo, and yeah, well played to all the girls and in fact, all the players who have come on, so have been showcased on stream today. Anybody who's involved in all of this, well played to all of you guys. What a game! Yeah, insane team fight coming up from this side of the Dire was what I mentioned here, and yeah. All right then. Hold on, let me just change some things again. You don't want this. All right. So that was it. That was the last game for today, and I'm so thankful to all you guys who have stuck with us, and you've gone and watch all the games here. Like, wow. Yeah, so if you've got nothing better to do, you should obviously, just check out FSL because we're all stuck at home now, right? Okay, so because of COVID, so yeah, let's just go, watch some games and have some fun. And yeah, that was awesome, man. Like it's been a while since I've casted, and yeah, I've enjoyed myself. This is how I cast from home here. So yeah, anyway, so graphs were in the favor of the Dial all the time. There was a pretty big throw here where I thought that there was a comeback and they were pushing down mid, but in the end, the win percentage dropped down back into their favor again. And Alien Zoo, again, the right idea, but the follow up from the team is not quite there. She had to duel the partner, and the partner alone. If she dueled anybody else, and she had to get a BKB on as well. So that was a very tall order for her, as well as for Facebook, right? Like Skyrock Mage, yeah, sure. You do very well in lane. You kill off some heroes here and there, but the fact is that when they get Yule Scepters, it immediately counters you, and you don't take objectives. So that was the big problem that came out with Skyrock, right? Like we saw in the two games that Facebook was in, that she played Skyrock Mage. It's not really like oh, it's on her or something like that. No, I think she played like to the best of her abilities, and it just unfortunately was the fact that it was hard for her to fit into the lineup itself. And yeah, that was it. But there you have it, everybody. 4 games for today from the FSL solos. My name is Ashley Rita Wong, and I brought you all the games. So if you like my casting, if you like my jokes, maybe you like my jokes, you can follow me on Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter. I go by my name, Ashley Rita Wong. And yeah, that's it's gonna be all for me. That's gonna be all from me for today. And yeah, Uh, I will update the no, sorry, the last match, the last scoreboard will be updated on Facebook itself. So check out FSL on Facebook. Yeah, go and like them. If you can see the little caster tag down here. Wait, I mean like here, like female esports league. So FSL community here, FSL Dota 2 is where you're gonna be able to find all the information on these tournaments and when the casting is gonna be held and all that kind of thing. So yes, go and follow them on Facebook. They are a wonderful, wonderful community. And yeah, big shout out to Yahoo and Dreamcore as well, because without them, the stream would not be possible, the league would not be possible. And yeah, thank you for always supporting us and helping this league, to carry on and to reach out to all the female players in the region here. So thank you once again, and that will be all from me. Can I end the stream right now? I'm gonna play you an ad, but stick around and watch that, okay? It's to support our sponsors. But yes, bye, you guys. I'll see you the next time.